Morning. Good to see you guys, or see the chat. I am still waking up. I'm Mrs. Evil. You guys knew who I am. Unless we have one random new person. Jay's here. Sir, good morning. I'm glad you're able to catch the whole thing. I feel like my video is a little laggy. I am also happy that it's early. I am still waking up. I haven't even finished my breakfast. I still have it here, so that's why you'll see me. I have my coffee, my oatmeal with peanut butter and blueberries. So it's gonna take a little bit for the brain to perk up. But I am here, physically, mentally, like 60%. But I hope you guys are doing okay. DG will be joining me soon. He hasn't woken up yet. I think he went to bed late. He always goes to bed late. He'll be here after he wakes up. And if he doesn't wake up soon, I'm gonna go wake him up because I'm doing this with half a brain, nearly half a brain. We have a nice pay-per-view today. My audio is, I can barely hear this. 2 title fights. Excellent. I will go down the names real quick because the first fight hasn't started. Ooh, before I look at the names, comment from Jay. Been hitting the gym more often and noticing some changes in my back and energy levels. Nice, especially in the later half of the day. I would usually feel tired by 5. Now I feel more energized. What time are you, like a morning workout person? What's your and I have your picks, thank you very much. Gane, Dern, Umar, Rakik. Morning workout do throughout the day. Tell me a little bit more. But that's awesome that you're feeling more energized midday workout. Okay, so then that makes sense that you would feel a little more energized by 5. Are you able to sleep at night? Does it keep you up if you work out in the middle of the day? Because I find for me, if I tend to avoid evening workouts if I can help it. Like for me, once it hits dinner, I'm not working out after dinner. Because if I do, then I'm not going to be able to sleep. So if my intention is to work out in the evening, whether that's weights with DEG or it's running, I have to do like a little more than I intended. Like I have to make sure I tire myself out, because if I do just a bit, or I do just an easy workout or just an easy run, that will give me a second wind and I won't be able to sleep. So I have to tire myself out. Like I have to intentionally do not too much, but like just borderline almost too much to make sure I can sleep in the evening. But that's awesome, man. Congrats on sticking to it, because that is the hardest part. It's just sticking to it. Fucking awesome. Work out my day. Attend my classes. I got it. Well, then actually that's a great schedule to get that second wind. Classes drain the life out of you. It's really draining. I try to do some online coursework just on my own, no longer in school. And the discipline to log in and follow the videos and do the projects is really, really hard. Like with classes, when you're in school, you have to. You've paid for it. Like you've signed up for the courses. You know what I mean? Especially in person. But doing it on my own, it's hard to find the discipline to do it. When I'd rather be... It's very easy to put up a different tab and just watch YouTube than not finish my projects. And I'll get to your Weight Mister's comments in a moment. Jay says, it depends on my schedule. In the morning, I notice I would be feeling great for a few hours, but then dip in energy. I notice midday is a sweet spot. That's good. That's good. That's good. When I do my runs, if I do a lunchtime run, I feel good. I think that's my sweet spot. Yeah. Mine is around lunch, midday, lunchtime. That's my sweet spots for running. Because then the other thing, I start getting hungry. If I try to do a workout at 5 o'clock, my body's like, we're prepping for dinner. Why are we working out? I want to eat. So I think my body's like on a set schedule, and it's hard to deviate from that. But I'm finishing up my marathon training, basically in the taper. So next Sunday, I have New York City Marathon, and that will be my 11th marathon. And I'm in what they call the taper crazies. And that's the time when you're supposed to reduce volume, which I have. But then, like, mentally you go a little nuts. Because then you start feeling like, well, I have to continue training. Why am I not running today? I should be running today. All of the work that I've done over the past 5 or 6 months is suddenly going to go out the window. And I'm going to show up to the race not prepared, when actually that's a complete lie, and I know that's false. But you just start to overthink it. So we like to say, trust the training. So I have to remind myself, trust the training, rest, eat, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. How are classes going? Comments about 2 weight missers, 129-pound guy and 147-pound guy. And it's also wild that that's happening at a pay-per-view. I'm glad that neither of them are in the main card and that they're in the prelims, but still, that's just... Good morning, Dan. That's just awful. Hold on, let me get to... Who was it again? I need to see the names, the faces next to the names, so I can remember who the heck I'm talking about, or try to remember. Dan, we're talking about the weight missers. We have Nathaniel Wood. Okay, I see them there. And then the second one. Who is the one that missed weight? Jose Delgado is the one that missed weight. 147 pounds. And Azat. 3 pounds over. Holy shit. Alright, well. You know our picks. Appreciate the morning donation, sir. Although I know it's afternoon for you. But welcome. Oh, I don't even have my ticker. Hold on. One second. I don't have any ticker at all. And go. There we go. Yay. I got it now. It could be location. You know, when they go to another country, they're, you know, any country or state also, they're going to try to get fighters that are more local. So I think in that part of the earth, although Nathaniel Wood and Jose Delgado doesn't really count for that side, they'll try to get them. I don't know. It's a great question. Let's see how that goes. Thank you for your picks, Dan. Yeah, it's still on an ad. All right, let me see if I have any picks. Let me see. For the prelims... Oh, Chris Barnett. I'm going to choose him. I like Barnett. He just seems to be just a nice dude overall. That's the impression that I get. So Chris Barnett is my first pick. Of the heavyweights, Walter Walker versus Louis Sutherland. I don't have a pick for either one. Klein versus Matus. I don't think I have. Oh, the Iron Turtle. Of course I'm going to pick him. Park Junyoung. Would be nice if I spelled that correctly. Junyoung. Picking him. And then for the featured prelim, what do we usually call him? Regular size Nasrat. Oops. Oh my god, I can't spell. Nazareth. Main card. Alexander versus Osmond. No, I don't have a pick for that one. Almeida versus Volkov. Volkov has long hair now. Don't know if I have a pick for that one. It's really warm in here. Umar versus Batista. Oh, I like Batista. Batista. Dern, of course. And Aspinall versus Gane. I'm going to let DEG. I'm going to let DEG chime in on that one. Let me see his jacket. My stream is jumpy again. Jay says, I've been watching baseball for the first time in forever. And ever since the Jays knocked out the Yankees, I'm loving MLB and hockey. Well, I'm not watching MLB anymore over here. Hockey, absolutely. I think we told you guys that we did a last minute hockey game. We may have told you that. It was Thing 2's first time at a hockey game. And like it was super, super last minute, so we only made it to the final the final part. Period. The final period. Need more coffee. But I mean, it was cool that she got to experience it, but we're gonna try to get hockey tickets probably for early next year if we can swing it. So that she's able to experience a full hockey game and actually witness the Rangers score a goal, because that's a nice little celebration that they do. Sorry, I did miss that comment. Jay says, one guy missed weight and used the excuse, I had a long travel. And the cuisines in Abu Dhabi are good, and you don't always get to experience these fine dining spots. That's dumb. That's a bad excuse. It's not like the cuisines are not going to be there after your fights are done. You can eat after. You don't, that's an awful excuse. And everyone has a long commute. Like, literally everyone has a long commute. And even the fighters who are from that region of the world, they more than likely also had a long commute, because I doubt that they actually live in Abu Dhabi. So I call total BS. Very, very weak excuse. And yeah, there it is. Those are my thoughts. You could eat after. Show some discipline. Lacking discipline. I have no idea. We have seen... Oh, wait. Let me put my banner up. We've seen Jacqueline before. I don't know if we've seen Mizuki. We've seen her, but she's not as memorable as Jacqueline. Well, someone's about to get subbed. I actually didn't see his jacket. I was too busy reading something else. I was doing my picks. That's what it was. Wait, which one do you think is getting subbed? Jacqueline, or I'm gonna guess we're saying Mizuki because she's fighting a submission right now. Thank you. Thank you for the background. Oops, wait. are you in the background? I didn't realize she was injured or was out for injury. Like I said, she looks kind of familiar, but I couldn't really remember one of her last fights. We've got a heavy weighted blanket here. Setting up for a submission. I just don't want fight packs. David's here. Who the fuck decided it was a good idea to have an 8 a.m. card? I'm sorry. It's 10 a.m. for us. And he still isn't awake. This is BS. We're all waking up together. I mean, except for Dan. Dan is the only one who's probably been up much longer. But welcome. Grab some coffee or tea or something. Hi. You okay? What's wrong?
I was waiting for seminar. Didn't realize that's when Texas said I am actually an hour early.
It starts at 11. You got your cafe? Feeling better today? Oh. How did Mizuki reverse it? Feeling better today? A little bit? Okay. Holy shit. Aw, man. If this round were to go for longer, Jacqueline is very lucky. Unlucky and lucky. How you doing, David? Besides tired. I'm glad you were able to make it, even though it's a really early card. 4 p.m. is a nice time for a card. Agreed. I think it's 4 p.m. later for next week. Are we doing next week? Yes, we are. We are. I looked away for just a moment to chat with Thing 2. And suddenly Jacqueline was reversed and no longer on top. I was like, how the fuck did that happen? How did it happen so quickly? Ah, I'm making a mess on the desk. Shit. I need a napkin. Hold on, let me grab a paper towel. I got blueberries on the desk. Shit. Ooh, didn't have to go too far. Making a mess. Okay, it's better. I don't want DEG to see that. He won't be happy. Round 2. Jay says, Cheeto said he got robbed last week and is unhappy with the UFC. I mean, isn't that what everybody says? Like, we could probably name on one hand the number of fighters that were comments, you know what, I wasn't prepared, I fucked up, I gotta do better. Most are like, I was robbed, I had them, judges didn't know what they were seeing. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Awful. It's not the worst ladies fight. It's just that Jacqueline went from dominating to suddenly what the fuck happened. She can't be winded already. I mean, did she just get hit with one good hit? Oh, wow. It's like they're each going for a leg. So a lot. And she has buns in her face. Good question. But the BJJ expert didn't finish that last round so well. So maybe she felt like she had a little confidence to do that. And they're back on the feet. I mean, I don't blame her. She's doing okay against the BJJ expert. Slammer, slammer. Good job. She does look gassed. Midmo. Morning, sir. Welcome. My, better third. I want to say better half. We're thirds here. He's still sleeping. He'll be up soon. I think. I'll wake him up soon. But, yeah. We'll spare him the first few fights, which we're not expecting to be very exciting. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, if Jacqueline is the BJJ expert, it's not looking that way. This whole scramble has also been a high risk of kicking a downed opponent, you know, if Jacqueline wasn't careful with the way she kicks. How you doing, sir? Oh, wow. Jay says Maraba's fighting for the 4th time this year. That's fucking insane. And yes, I may not be a massive fan of him, but most UFC fighters, let alone champs, are fighting most 3 times a year. How does last fights go? I mean, if they were quick, it's still impressive for a year. If they were quick, I could see it. Were any of those fights last minute? Could be possible. Maybe he just likes to fucking fight. Or maybe he also just needs the money. Could be both. Oh yeah, she's with it. And she's got a nice black eye forming. Right? Just a tough dude. January, June. Oh, Annie's gonna find us. Yeah, that's a lot. Jay's not having a good morning. Any fights you're looking forward to, Jay? I know it's not this one. Ooh. It's gonna get stopped soon. Got it. Hey, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that's one of the weight misser ones. It also seems like when they were on the feet, the striking didn't look too good. It wasn't very precise. It wasn't very accurate. It seemed like the type of striking where, you know, there are some fighters who just throw their fist out there hoping that they hit their opponent and end up just getting air without really much intention. You're just like, I'm going to throw it in your general direction and hope that it makes contact with your face. I mean, there are a few that are like that, and they just throw like the really quick. It's, you know, for the few strikes that were attempted before they went on the ground, that's what it looked like. So actually, I would rather see them grapple than shadow box. You know, I don't enjoy the shadow boxing. Oh, I thought the ref called time for a second. Does Jacqueline have a bloody fist? Can you see it on her fingertips? Oh. We do have blood. It's Mizuki who's bleeding. Got it. That's where the blood's coming from. After she punched her opponent. Mizuki's not even fazed by it. Like, she's so... Like, I know you're saying this is embarrassing, Jay, but it is nice to see just how focused Mizuki is. And like I was saying, after, like, in the second half of the first round, it seemed like she was just confident to be like, you're not going to beat me in grappling. I'm going to fuck you up. Jacqueline is tired. I didn't expect this first round to be this bloody. She's just leaking on her. Do you mean she should stick to golf? She's not looking good at all. Oh man, look at that lumpy face. It was the knee to the midsection that made her go down. Agreed. Agreed. Do you know what I mean? For a grapple heavy fight between two ladies, it actually wasn't bad. It wasn't. Jacqueline went for the crotch sniffing. But it didn't work. And she was too tired. But the grappling was alright. I saw the difference between the two. Jacqueline was attempting to be a weighted blanket while trying to get into a position for submission. While Mizuki was like, I'm going to take you down to the ground and punch you in the face a lot. Interesting to see that difference in style. I think one judge gave Jacqueline the first round. Ooh, that's a nice cut on the eye. Look at that nice gash. Yeah, not so bad. Judges got it right. Give me a little more sugar. Did you hear me? I think the ice melted in, so it watered it down a bit. Thank you. Someone heard my cry for more sugar. So what I like to do... Oh man. I'm going to star this comment so DJ can read it when he finally gets here. And also, isn't it a title fight between the ladies? Yeah, it's a title fight, Dan. Come on. Come on. Yeah. It's going to be a great title fight. Did you see the weigh-ins? I only saw clips from it. I don't actually sit and watch them. But I do follow them on social media, so I'll catch the clips. And all of the clips, or nearly all of the clips, related to this event in the past 24 to 48 hours was just the weigh-ins between the ladies. And there was a lot of appreciation for the cameramen and their work. Ooh, hello Delta over on the Twitch side. Or Delta. Hey, you're going to be streaming the fights later on. What time does it start, by the way? I'll keep checking in. I'm at the gym right now. Howdy. Well, the prelims started already. We're watching the prelims at the moment. It is 10:40 Eastern. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's 10:40 right now. Prelim started at 10 o'clock. And the main card starts at 2. So that's in just under 4 hours, the main card starts. So we're here to chat. I won't be showing the fights on camera because I can't, or on screen because I can't, because YouTube would shut down my channel. But you're welcome to jump in and out of the stream and just chat. I'll be here the whole time. And my partner in crime will also be here a little later. So welcome. And since you're at the gym, if you wouldn't mind, you can chat about gym stuff. We have people on the YouTube side. I'll put up your chat on the screen so that they can read it. We have a nice group who are also into fitness. My partner in crime is a personal trainer. So we love talking about fitness here if you'd like to give us updates on what you're doing at the gym. Yes, I am talking about her ass. That's what everybody was talking about for the past 24, 48 hours was her ass. She was in amazing shape though. Like, I think she always looks physically nice, but she looked amazing. Very lean, very, I don't know. That's a thumbs up on the body type. She looked great. For my fellow early morning risers, what you guys eating for breakfast? If you eat breakfast. Or Dan, what you having for lunch? Or early supper? I like to do just regular oatmeal, but I'll add cinnamon to it. And we also have at our local grocery store a vanilla sugar. It's basically just sugar and there's vanilla beans in it. So cinnamon, vanilla sugar. I also bought pumpkin spice seasoning. I'm usually not into pumpkin spice, but in oatmeal with extra cinnamon and some vanilla sugar. Yum. Peanut butter. Salted peanut butter. Well, I also add a dash of salt. And I always throw in frozen blueberries. And that's my breakfast almost every day. It's really, really filling. And keeps me from getting hungry so quickly. French fries are great. I don't want to speak with my mouth full. French fries are delish. So you just chop them up and you make them like your normal, what I would think is a traditional French fry, or different shapes. Do you like the really, really thin French fry? I love those here. We call them the shoestring French fry. I don't know if you have a name for them there. Or just like nice, fat, chunky French fries. What would we call it? Steak fries is what we would call them here. Steak fries. Yum. I have to admit that French fry, I love potatoes, and I will make mashed potatoes. I'll make baked potatoes. I'll make, yeah, Buffer's jacket is wild. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about that jacket. I don't love it. I love how flashy it is and loud, but I don't love the pattern. Excuse me. But I am too lazy to make my own french fries. That's one of those I will purchase already prepared. If I have potatoes, I like to just cut them in half, throw them in the oven, call it a day. Although I could just cut them as fries too. I don't know. I feel like french fries taste better when someone else makes it. They never taste as good when I make them. First weight misser of the evening. Let's get these fights out of the way quickly. What did we say was the first one? Yeah. Alright, let's see how quickly he goes for the crotch. Less than a minute in. Delta says, just doing back today. Nice. We were actually just talking about back. Jay was talking about that earlier. Do you have a set program, Delta? Are you going for strength? Going for hypertrophy? You training for something specific? Or just for health? I feel like I got blueberries stuck in between my teeth. Oh, also, I know I'm asking you a bunch of questions. So what we like to do here on the channel is, I'll show it up on the screen. Oh, I didn't star my own picks. Look at me, I am just fucking up. And did David give me picks? I don't think he did. I'll put it up on the screen. So what we like to do here is everyone gives their predictions, if you have any predictions for the evening, of who you think is going to win throughout the card. I only pick the fights that I am most familiar with the fighters or have any sort of opinion on. So you'll see my picks up on the screen. And then at the end of the stream, that rhymed, we'll go through everyone's picks. We'll see who got it right, who got it wrong. Yeah, it's just a little fun thing we do. So if you have any picks, even if it's just for the main title fight, please share it. Thank you. I think so. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it, because sometimes when I'm trying to watch the fight and read the comments at the same time, I miss something. Nice. Maxim got the takedown instead. Jay says, I know some people use the excuse, oh, they forfeit a percentage of their purse and are still fighting even when they missed weight. Do you mean as in, like, then it's okay for them to keep fighting because they missed a percentage of their purse? Don't grab the cage. Ugh, what's knees to the leg? Just doesn't look fun. Wow. That looked like a belly to back suplex. Did you see that? Do it again. Do it again. Belly to back. Whoop, up and over. The sniffing did begin, but you know what? I was okay with that. Oh man, that ref camera looks so weird. It looks like something it felt like I was in a video game. Like the resolution on the ref's camera is different than all of the other cameras, so it seems like it's in a video game. It's weird. I also see they don't do that every single event. I wonder how they decide which one they use it for, or maybe they use it for all and they just don't show us. Usually we would criticize this approach in fighting when they're just up against the cage, sort of in a stalemate, not really moving. But with one of the guys missing weight, I just almost don't care. Like if you guys just stalemate and the guy who didn't miss weight just holds on to you and ends up getting the win that way. In this situation, I don't. I say do it. Fuck it. It's boring. But you don't want to lose because the other guy cheated. So, just stand there for 2 minutes. Oh, I missed my banner. Just one. And yeah, the crotch sniffing, if it's being done by the guy who didn't miss weight, fuck it. Doesn't bother me as much. Oh, that sounded nasty. Maxim needs to do some crotch sniffing right now. There's a couple of big shots there that he took. Much slower second round. I don't think Maxim liked that leg kick. Actually, any shot he's getting hit with is... he's reacting to it. A flying knee is not going to work. He's not executing it well. Or maybe the threat of the flying knee is part of his game plan, but this is not looking good for Maxim. There we go. And we got a takedown. Excellent. Nice. No, his head is out. He's good. Maxim's fine. But he needs to do something with his takedown. And round 3. Like I said, if it was any other fighter and it was 2 guys who made weight, I'd be like, wow, this is not fun. I mean, it's still not fun, but I thought it was Mitch Raposo. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, Dan. I was looking at the wrong one. Because I don't know how to read sometimes. That's why. That's all it is. I'm looking at... I was looking at this, and I just kept seeing this at the very top, and not really paying attention. Stop sharing that, and we're back. Those bruises on the side of Mitch's leg look nasty. The ladies' fight was definitely more entertaining than this one. Be cool if he could just take his neck here. He's trying for it. Ooh. Oh, he's grabbing. No, no, don't grab the fence. Nope. Nice, nice. Put him back down on the ground. Is he going to take a point? Oh, instant point taking. Nice. Yeah, that was bad. Very, very nice ref. No hesitation on that too. Like, automatic point. I hope they've been having some ref meetings on like when we should be taking a point. It'd be nice if they do that. Alright, let's get this one weight Mr. Fight out the way. Go on to something more exciting. Alright. Let's hear the scores. Nice. Trying to hear them. Thank you, Dan. Alright, I'll lower the volume now. I need DG to come over here with his iPad so that I can hear some of the comments. I really wanted to hear that interview because of the whole weight missing thing. And he said 3 out of his 5 opponents so far have been weight missers. I'd be really pissed if UFC just keeps giving me weight missers. That's unacceptable. Good thing he won, but that's unacceptable. Heavyweights next. We usually criticize when the fighters are spending half the time dancing on the way to the cage. But this dude is just such a happy dude. I can't be mad. He always just looks happy to be there. Ooh. That is a fun fact. Why is it... I was going to ask a stupid question.
A not so fun fact. They didn't charge the site.
Ooh, good job.
So, open it up. It's already plugged in, right?
Yeah, it's already plugged in. Yeah, the last fight, the guy who made weight
I just
won.
saw them. The guy leaning up against the fence
Uh-huh.
like a little bitch at the end of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that.
But the ref took the point immediately. But I wanted to hear the interview, so I had to raise the volume. Hopefully YouTube doesn't be a dick about it.
You just put it upside down.
That's what I was asking for your iPad.
Smooth move.
Listen, man, it
You
is...
gotta drop it lower.
Set.
Come on. Come on. You gotta drop it lower. Lower. Lower.
Oh, it's about to...
You look at the camera hole.
Oh. Well...
Which one of us is still asleep?
Which one of us started this while having not even drank coffee? Get out of here. You see this
That's
shit?
crazy.
You hear this shit? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. But hi, good morning. What am I opening? And look, don't actually fuck out of here. Like, come back. Ay, ay, ay. Watch. Prelims, watch. Is your thing locked? Oh, that's why.
Yeah, hit the corner pull down, and take. Oh, I did take it off. Okay.
No, I just. It seems like it's not signed into my account. Oh, it's logged in through. Right.
It should be logged in to both.
Because it's saying you don't have access. What do you mean browse plans? There's nothing to browse. It's fucking annoying.
Oh, we got somebody that was coming in from the gym. That's cool. All right, I like that. I like to hear people at the gym stream, hitting the stream.
This is weird. I don't understand what's happening.
Let me get myself together.
Mm-hmm.
Discrepancy in height, of course. Both men, professionals on the scale here on Friday.
Shit. Too loud.
Just got our YouTube channel.
Well, the volume was already up on this thing. Ay. Where's your headphones? Sorry, I will get to your comments in a moment. I am just trying to figure shit out. Okay. I'm good now. I can... we have a fellow New Yorker, but sorry, I still have to root for Bennett. Okay. Back to comments. Fun, yeah, about the multiple PEDs. And he still lost. Mark Goddard. Yeah. We were reading about this. What was I doing? Earlier. It just makes it so crazy that he's... Like, we had no idea about his wife. We actually just read about that yesterday or the day before yesterday. Sometime this week we read about her passing. And he's just so cheerful when he comes to the ring. It just makes it more sad, you know? That's awful. Jake Miller. It's a nice car. It's nice the card is early, but I had to drop from my disc golf tournament last night. I figured out it started at 10 a.m., not p.m. Oh, Bennett Barnett, come on. Don't grab the cage. Why'd you have to drop out? If you don't mind me asking. A disc golf tournament. That's pretty awesome, dude. Tell us more about that. Yep. Absolutely was. Absolutely. And yeah, 3 weight missers he was given. I'd start taking that personally. Don't punch him in the back of the head. Back of the head. Come on, Barnett. Come on, Chris. He keeps hitting him in the back of the head. I'm glad he stopped it. Multiple shots to the back of the head. And the last one was an elbow to the back of the head. Aw, Barnett. And before that shot, he got punched multiple times in the back of the head. Jay says his card started at 10 a.m. and I thought it was p.m. I play all over the Northeast region. I travel. Okay. I realized I would miss an entire fight card, so can't. You canceled for the fight card? I hope this is an exciting fight card then. To make it worth it. Gotcha. It's a nice side job. I really hope this is a good card then. I would hate for you to cancel when this card sucks. It hasn't been too exciting so far. He says, you're going to continue? Good man. 1 point? We have 2. Twice points have been taken. This is so exciting. Two fights in a row where a point is taken. Oh, here we go. Haha, take a point, yeah. Jake says, I've been losing sleep over this Aspinall fight. If he loses, it'll be a hard day. So I'm going to guess that that's one of your picks. You want to give us some other picks, or is that your only one, Jake? Come on, Barnett. Don't grab. No, I don't want Hamdi to throw anything. Jake says, I didn't really track who was fighting this time. Tom and Jan are my favorite fighters. Okay. Saw the pre-fight stuff, made me nervous to watch. Got it. Barnett's my pick for this one. I'm not very confident in that right now. It's only round 1. Even with the point taken, I'm still not confident. It's a very interesting, frustrating evening. 2 weight missers and someone with past PED use, and back of the head. It's too many BS things at once in a short span within the first hour and a half. I hope he does. I really hope so. I'm not confident in that, but I hope he does. Yes, please fix that man's shorts. Chase says, if you're gonna be on PEDs, at least be good. Oh, so if you're gonna be on PEDs, can you say that you're from a different state and not from New York, New York? Just don't rep New York City, please. Jake says DC had a good fix for weight missers. If you miss me, if you, God, I can't. I am just a fucking mess. If you miss weight, I really can't read today. You can at best tie round 1, and if you lose it, it's an auto 10-8. We were saying McDonald's before. Who's the one that said that? Actually, it was you. Tested positive for Big Macs. Tested positive for Big Macs and Shake Shack shakes. Shake Shack shakes are delicious. Barnett's not going to make it. It's going to get stopped. Come on, Barnett. Come on. I think so. Both would apply, but yeah. Like, we've had plenty of McDonald's. But yeah, Shake Shack does apply. Come on, Chris. Mm-hmm. I don't think Barnett's able to do anything at this point. I think he's just trying to survive. Or waiting for the ref to finish it. He didn't grab, he didn't grab. Just placing it on. But didn't grab. Good job, Barnett. It's bad. It's really bad. Jake says the advantage for Chris though is that he's so big you can't put him in half guard or in a body triangle. He's just laying there and taking. The dude is literally sitting on his back. That's what's happening. He's lying on his belly taking it, and the dude sat on his back. I am just calling what is happening on the screen. Look, he full mount on the dude's back.
That was crazy.
They should just stop the fight. Like, I know Chris is trying to get up, but I just...
Well, the other dude doesn't seem to really be doing a whole lot with the positioning he has. You know,
Chase has kept me in the cage. I could be Hamdi.
oh shit, his shorts fell
I
down.
got cheeks out.
Not the cheeks I want to see when I show up to the stream. You got both of them in?
I don't know. This is an awful fight. You ready for breakfast?
Oh, Jay added some numbers to his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's their @ name. Why did they do this?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot to do this.
They put their @ names instead of their regular names. Oh, come on, YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they're here anymore. Well, I gave them the time of the stuff. Just hopefully they come back.
Yeah, but it was just cool,
nice.
you know. Oh, that wasn't the first round. That was the second round.
Mm-hmm. The first round, there were multiple back of the head shots, and then the final one that got Hamdi a point taken, he went and did
Elbow to the back of the head.
elbow to the back of the head, and it was straight like, I'm hitting you in the back of the head, not a oops, I meant to get your ear, because that was the only thing that was there.
Yeah. But the thing is, the damage might be done.
I think
Virna
so.
does
'cause
not look
he's-
like himself.
No. Let me see how he keeps blinking.
So
He's been
2
doing
points were
that
taken
since
in this event so far?
2 points taken. The
This
first
whole accidental thing, I think the whole accidental foul thing should only really
Barnett.
matter if the effect of the foul is limited.
Mm-hmm.
But if a dude has blood running through his urethra after a Victor Henry, then it shouldn't matter if it was accidental or not.
Mm-hmm.
He's still hitting him in the back of the head. He's still hitting him in the back of the head.
Yeah, the first point that was taken, the weight misser was being taken down. And it was a
Grabbed the
straight up
fence.
reach and like blatant.
Yeah. Looked like something. It looked like something hurt him. coming off the ear. Still hitting him in the back of the head. Yeah, like the ref is like, listen, you need to pull up your pants. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's hurt somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you gotta get that underhook. Is he grabbing the fence?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was just pushed against the fence. Jake says, thinks Barnett's ribs are hurt.
Yeah, that's what it looked like on the ground. You know, there was a grimace there that I didn't particularly like too much. Ouch. Ouch. JL is not happy. There's got to be a different way to present people's names or something, because this is crazy, like how they fucked this up.
DC is like, man, y'all suck. Get off me. Fuck. Oh, go to start.
Oh, I know you mad because everybody loving. Everybody
He's reading
loving.
your question now.
Everybody loving.
Like the female, maybe?
I know. Yeah, I think he's gonna leave. I think he's gonna leave when that happens because
Don't leave at the co-main, Dan.
I think Dan is mad because every time he sees her, he gets a chub, and he's just like, "Yo, I really want to squirt in them cheeks, but I have to keep up appearances on the podcast, so." We need to get him as part of the panel. That's what we need. We need to get Dan Jensen on the panel.
We've been trying. Maybe he'll be comfortable enough one of these days. We've tried. You want to sit here or are you okay there?
I don't care. Whichever one you feel good in, it's all good. Barnett look hurt.
We don't need an interview for this one.
No, we don't. Who is excited for that? You look terrible. It looked like Barnett was injured. He had I don't want to say his cardio was bad, but getting off the stool to start the third, He did not look like he wanted to be in there, and Abdul Wahad still did nothing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
He had been looking
Except
like that.
punch him in the back of the head. He did a lot of
except-
that.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This is the next set of weight missers.
Both of
Weight
them
misser,
missing?
not sorry, the next weight misser. Delgado. The first one
They're
was
supposed to be at 145, though. I think Wood is a featherweight, so.
this one. This
Yeah.
is the guy who missed weight and got a point taken. It was
I
bad.
missed weight by a lot, too.
Leaves it there. Oh well.
She doesn't even, like, the way that she presents to herself, she doesn't even look like she wants to be known as Miss Anything. We could bring the... That's ahead by a few seconds anyway. Wait. Keep it plugged in. It's a long cable. Do you feel better now that you've had some coffee in your system?
Yeah. Good.
Good.
You go all the way over there.
I can see your eyes.
It's not a one-woman show. Not no more. We're sleepy.
Oh, I'm cool for now.
Okay.
I'm cool. I don't know how long I'm gonna be cool, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, hopefully we get some exciting fights.
Exciting in a good way.
Even in a bad way. You know? I'll take that. Chiron.
Where are you? Excuse me.
But now there's too many black people. You know, I've been talking to people about this whole Mamdani thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I think that he is going to kind of like put the final nail in the coffin of the greatness of the city,
Mm-hmm.
he is not the... People are going to look at him and say, you know what, Mamdani destroyed New York. That's what people are going to say.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the rise of Mamdani is really only a reaction to the fact that the ruling class, and I'm not talking about politicians, I'm talking about the ultra hyper rich people,
Mm-hmm.
they failed to regulate their own greed.
Mm-hmm.
And they broke the machine to the point where now you got these socialist that are now rising up. And we've seen this happen in history multiple times. Like, pick up a history book.
Mm-hmm.
When the king or the nobles or whoever tries to take everything and leave nothing, then you get an uprising.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that the rich people had to do is just lightly regulate their own greed.
Mm-hmm.
And we would not have this guy threatening to destroy the city.
Mm.
And, you know, it's really, it's really unfortunate to see it, because they're going to blame it on Mamdani, but Mamdani is the result when you have ruined the city.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Mamdani's fault that, you know, rents for one-bedroom apartments exceed $5,000 a month.
Yeah.
That was not Mamdani's doing. That was the unbridled greed of the landlord slash, you know, hyper capitalist class.
Mm-hmm.
And he is just a response to that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with greed as long as it is self-regulated so it doesn't break the machine. What are you excited about, dude? You missed weight. I wouldn't give him no fist bump. He missed weight. And one of the things I love that we do with this fight companion
Okay.
is I think we do a good job of keeping things in proper perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Some people will look at these fights and say, oh, so-and-so is performing so well. You know me, anytime somebody who misses weight does anything positive, I'm going to remind everybody, he missed weight.
Yeah. But this is the last one of the digging.
He said maybe
it out the
making weight was optional. I mean, that's what it seems like it is now.
It does seem like that. Nice.
Oh,
That
nice.
was a good
He's like,
kick.
what? You kicking calves? I got you. Damn. He victored his Henrys. He cheated coming in the cage, and now he's cheating in the cage. Oh, that was all dick and balls.
That was a good comment. Even if it looks like.
The weight. Really not that impressive when you remember. Of course his hands look amazing. He didn't make weight. When you don't have to make weight, you know, you have a little bit more energy.
Oh, man.
I don't know why people are celebrating. This dude missed weight.
He's trying. He's trying. He's trying. Don't stop it.
Of course he's a force to be reckoned with. He didn't make weight. Guys that don't make weight win 2 out of 3 times. Yeah, that nose is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna grab it again. It looks like his nose was replaced with blood.
Mm-hmm.
This really should be a 9-8 round, because really an 8-8 round by rights. You know, Wood is getting slammed. Oh, he tried to take his jaw off his face. I don't know. Are they going to get a bonus for this? I mean, obviously, Delgado doesn't get a bonus. Why?
Yes.
Why doesn't Delgado get a bonus?
A little too heavy.
A little too heavy. I mean, the adversity came before he got in the cage, you know, with the fork in his face and the weight scale. Like, anytime they try to, like, not mention that he didn't do his job coming into the cage, I'm just gonna you know, like, I'm just gonna just keep reminding everybody. Yep, that's a real knockdown. That was not a balance issue. So that actually takes the 8 off of the ledger.
Here goes the excuse for the weight miss. The food was so good.
Man,
there.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Do your fucking job. Stop being a cheating bitch.
And enjoy the food after the fight.
For real.
That's
It's
what I
still
said.
gonna be
Jay
there.
mentioned that. I was like, you just, when the fight's over, then you enjoy the local food. I mean,
Just
like, I'm not a
pissed off
fighter.
that they fucked up the presentation of the comments.
Yeah.
That really pisses me off.
Like, I'm not a professional fighter, but you see how I get leading up to the marathon.
Mhm.
Anything that's really new that I want to try and exciting, that shit happens after the marathon. Well, there was a recent update about like every time we log in each weekend, there's always a new update. But I think the most recent update was this. Like, if you take the comments off and put it back, remember before this would clear out?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the most recent update was to keep the comments there, so that may have something to do with why.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so hopefully they fix it in the next update or two. But this was the latest
I was
one.
wondering
And when I
if,
take it off and put it back.
I'm wondering if it was an issue with
Issue with.
YouTube. That's what I'm trying to.
I'm not sure. And one of the other updates, but I didn't actually get to test it out, was that when you set up the stream, that you could also set up the category from StreamYard.
Mm.
I didn't actually do that. So
Nah,
I
no,
think
this is a
they're
YouTube
updating.
problem. This is a YouTube,
YouTube is
problem.
showing both. I mean, their thing. Well, thanks, YouTube. Well, wasn't YouTube having their own issues for like the past week or so?
I don't know, but they're really fucking it up. They're really fucking it up.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, wasn't YouTube down earlier this week?
I know Amazon was. Yeah, this is a YouTube issue. Yo, could we get a couple more likes on the stream? Please, guys, hit the like button.
Please.
Another Victor Henry? How come every time we get to the Middle East, they deny people are getting kicked? That's a dick kick.
Yeah, it'd be also nice for the commentators stop trying to say or dictate where the person got hit.
And the thing is, the
You know?
ref is like, yeah, I heard the cut. And the announcers are like,
Oh, he wasn't correcting me. Like,
well, what the fuck, man?
don't y'all have penises? Like,
Wait, what?
you would know? Like, the commentators, they were trying to say that he didn't get kicked
One of
in
them
the
is
dick.
female. I hope she doesn't have a penis.
But it sounded like they were trying to make the excuse
Yeah.
that no, he got, and like, oh, that
Straight
it could
up
possibly.
Victor Henry shit.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Victor Henry is famous here on the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party because of what happened to him in the Middle East when he basically had his ability to have kids taken from him. And the ref told him that he didn't get kicked where he got kicked. And the dude was like vomiting and pissing blood. But the referee was like, that's not what... I know your body better than you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, the commentators have been making those sorts of comments.
Yeah.
Both times he got hit.
Yeah,
In
like...
the nuts.
Yeah.
Which is why I said that, don't y'all have penises and know what that's like?
And
Does it have to be just because it hits another part of their body in addition to the dick and balls, does that mean they did not
Damn,
get
Jay
hit?
just went in.
You know what I mean? His favorites.
You know, maybe according to them, Delgado also made weight. I mean, that's the third cheat of this fight.
But their argument makes it sound as if it also hits your inner thigh, that doesn't make it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when they start making those sorts of comments,
Do you know?
it makes it sound as if that cancels it out.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. We have a lot of fun facts today.
Okay, fun fact.
Fun fact.
My right testicle rests against the inner part of my right thigh.
Mm.
And as a bonus,
Mm-hmm.
my left testicle rests against
Wow.
the inner part of my left thigh.
But if they hit your thigh at all, if they make any contact with your inner thigh, that means you were not Victor Henry'd.
Or I was, because I'm being told that it wasn't dick and balls.
According to our commentators.
David Banner has
Oh.
Aspinall by KO in 90 seconds. Wow. Wow.
Very specific.
That is bold. That's a bold pick. That's a bold pick.
Oh, did you want to make a main card pick? I didn't pick for the main card. I didn't get Parnett. I got Park, Nazarat, Batista, Dern. You want,
So you do have main card picks.
No, but I did like the main fight. I didn't pick one. You want Gane or Aspinall?
I'm still debating it because I
Okay.
just think
I'll leave it up in the air.
that Aspinall does not present the same type of wrestling threat that John Jones is.
Mm-hmm.
And we never really got to see Gane's approach to John Jones at distance,
Mm-hmm.
because John Jones smothered him on the fence.
Mhm.
So Tom Aspinall does not present that kind of threat,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion. The times that Gane has lost, he's gotten dominated. And the thing is, Ngannou had a serious knee injury and is really not a good wrestler. We saw him get wrestle fucked by Stipe all those years ago in his first title fight. He got wrestle fucked for 25 minutes and did absolutely nothing. And so there's no way that he could have come back and been that serviceable as a wrestler unless Ciryl Gane is just a waste of time on the ground. So obviously, you know, Aspinall is probably a better wrestler than Ngannou. I just don't think that is the approach that he's going to take. So 90 seconds, I just don't see that in either direction.
I'm going to star this too as part 2 of your picks.
He added the sub in there. So he's not even sure. So the thing is, I just don't
Some sort
think
of
that,
finish within the next.
I just don't think that Aspinall is going to rush him to try to get him out of there in 90 seconds. I think that he's going to respect the striking skills and the range, because that was one of the things that I think, you know, when we thought that the Russian was going to beat him and he beat him quick, the reach difference between Gane and Pavlovich is actually, you know, very different. So, you know, Pavlovich connected pretty well early on in the fight. I would think that Gane would perform better than Pavlovich.
Oof.
So, yeah, I 90 seconds I think is that is a very bombastic pick. I'm not saying that it can't happen, but I'm just saying that I just don't think that I think Aspinall has so much respect he has so much respect for the skills and the physical the physical gifts of Ciryl Gane that he's not even going to attempt to get him out of there in 90 seconds. Sinister is here.
Hello.
Yeah, we're having a name display issue, seemingly the fault of YouTube. So you think he's going to get deported for missing weight? He didn't miss weight in the United States, though. I think Trump should step in and get him deported.
For being so undisciplined.
Yeah.
I mean...
And he kicked the guy, he kicked a white man in the dick twice. Trump definitely is going to try to get him prosecuted. You know, Delgado's probably really frustrated he couldn't get this guy out of here.
Nice.
After he did all that cheating, and he's still in the cage, having to fight.
That's it.
Well, at least one of them was in the featherweight division. The other one was technically in the lightweight division.
From Jay. Cheap win.
And how did you get to freedom? Through material happy. I mean, they're doing this commercial from like a fucking
I know.
mansion and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
It wasn't the material
they're
things.
just so
As
tone
I
deaf.
sit in
and-
this. But that's another good example of what I was talking about with the T-Mobile commercial.
Yeah.
My life is so difficult sitting beside this pool while I can care and, you know, my kids are fine, you know, no struggles. They won't grow up with any struggles. Like, the more I think about that commercial, the more it pisses me off.
Yeah! Yeah! I did not think they were going to give him the nod.
Okay, good, because if they were going to interview the other guy, I was going to take the pot out of my ear.
I don't know about that being a cheap win, Jay. That was a very hard fought victory against a cheater.
Well, he wrote that comment before they announced.
Announced? Oh.
Yeah. That was so. My guess is that the assumption it was going to be the other dude.
That was the most obvious shit ever. I'd rather win a decision fight than lose. Yeah. Which of these is a better option than the other?
The man just got punched in the head a whole bunch of times. I think we could give him a pass.
Nah, I think he actually got foot punched in his dick multiple times.
That too.
Against a guy who failed to make weight. So how much did he lose percentage-wise? 20%. So he lost 20% of his show money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that it's possible that Nathaniel Wood might have gotten a first round knockout if that dude made weight.
Excuse me. Vanilla Gorilla.
Kind of looks like a white gorilla. What kind of name is that?
The Clean Monster.
It's better than Juicy J.
Definitely. Supports what? I have no idea what they said.
I wasn't paying attention. Nobody wants to see. Nobody wants to throw Bryce Harper pitches in the strike zone. Go fucking figure. How are you doing today?
Okay. Doing alright. My grandmother called me. I'll call her later. I think I'll just let everything go to voicemail today.
Oh, the event that was supposed to happen today?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still happening without you?
Yeah.
I thought it was canceled.
No. Because the events is not, I'm not the censor of that one.
Yeah, well, but I mean, what I heard was that it was canceled.
Oh, no. Just, I backed out. Because the invitation was extended from someone else. And our really, really awful miscommunication just made it worse. We suck at communicating. Like, if you were to put my family in a game of telephone, we would lose first round.
But everybody else would win from the entertainment value.
Like, it's god awful how much we fucking suck. First round of telephone.
But we know that you know how to communicate. You've worked on it a lot in your life.
I know. It sucks. That's all I'll say. So anyway, I'm staying home. Enjoying cafe.
He's a brawler. He's like, I was in some pubs. And when was the last time we had a guy that actually called himself a brawler?
Sometimes Jay puts out a comment, and I'm like, I don't know what you sound like, but I can hear you saying it.
I'm not mad at that easy submission thing. Doesn't really seem like a fight where it doesn't. Yeah, see, look, he's already.
He's just reminding us who his sibling is.
No, he's reminding him that this will not be on the feet for very long.
Yeah, that one on the belly is...
You don't even know what the fuck that is. Is it a cone snail?
It looks like a face.
That's just... It's a bad tattoo. It's a mask? It looks like some sort of like
a tribal...
Or like
Polynesian style.
A horror film mask or something.
But like on its own... On his belly, it's just...
This is a horrible placement, too.
Yeah.
It's just not good. Ouch!
Ow.
Oh, man. I think my legs started hurting. Yeah, he's like, I need to get this to the ground. Like I said, he's not going to want to strike with him. You're going to feel a little bit of that power and a little bit of that mustard. Look at that. I'm surprised he didn't get knocked out from that, to be honest with you. That right hand was crazy. But There it is. Yep. I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen. Walker is going to feel that power and be like, we need to go to the ground. He took it like it was an armbar attempt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does that heel hook like it's a rear naked choke for everybody else. But you can kind of tell, like, boom. Yep, he didn't get him clean. That might have knocked him out if he got him clean.
He didn't get him clean.
Look. Yep, look at that right there. He already, yep. And then once he rolls over, it's over. It looks like an armbar, rear naked choke, like the control over it, you know? Oh yeah, he fucked that calf up with that one kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, he limping.
Mm-hmm.
He took one calf kick. He knew it. He felt that calf kick. And he saw his life pass before his eyes.
That was a nasty calf
on that overhand right hook.
Mm-hmm.
And was like, nigga, we need to go to the ground. Sorry. Like, I tried to fight. Guys, look. I tried to fight.
But that shit hurt.
I tried. But
I'm
he's a
thinking
brawler. You gotta... See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, when you see a lot of these lay and pray guys, you know that they are afraid to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Walker was like, you know what? I'm actually going to try to fight. Oh, shit. I don't like what's coming back at me. Okay, let's snatch up that ankle. Yeah, that's not a bad matchup, Jay. That's a good matchup.
She got really excited.
I think she's just trying to, like, be one of the guys.
Mm-hmm. Did they bring in a translator? They did. This is a good interview.
Yeah, see, he just barely grazed him with that right hook. Again, like, she's trying to be one of the guys, you know? JL, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think that he tried to fight with a brawler, and the brawler almost took his life with one calf kick. So he did what he needed to do. And he didn't lay and pray on him to try to keep him from fighting. He almost tore up his fucking knee to get him out of there. I think that, you know, the dude is what, 15-1 now? He
Called him Peppa
called-
Pig.
No.
Oh.
Why you do Barnett like that? What did he do to you? And where is his brother in this corner?
Maybe he wasn't able to travel. I think what also happens is they all get so excited you can hear that they're starting to lose their voice.
Ah, that sucks. He just grabs it like it's a rear naked choke.
Mm-hmm. Chocolate Peppa Pig.
That's
Poor Peppa
crazy. I mean, that was...
They just
Why? How did Barnett catch a stray? He's already having a bad day.
He is having a
What
bad
did he
day.
do to you? Damn, chill, man.
I'd love for there to be a camera there when the two of them talking. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I love
Like,
Peppa
yo.
Pig, but why you gotta call me Peppa Pig?
That was unbelievably savage for no reason. There was no reason. Yo, that might have actually been Barnett's biggest loss of the day. That was horrible. Wow. Well, might as well eat breakfast if people are gonna savage out like that.
Oh, I'm streaming right now. I can't take any calls.
Can you choose a flavoring? Those pants. I could tell you right now, Banner. Dan had no problems with Aspinall until John Jones's legacy was questioned by his inability to sign on the dotted line to fight him. You have never seen Dan want somebody to lose against somebody else so bad than you are witnessing with Dan Jensen praying to God that Ciryl Gane dominates or gets a lucky KO so he can feel better about John Jones not fighting Tom Aspinall. If Tom Aspinall wrecks Ciryl Gane,
So you need to close some apps because this has been plugged in and it's complaining that it's low battery.
I mean, I might just plug it in directly. Like, Dan absolutely needs, for his peace of mind, he needs Ciryl Gane to win. If Ciryl Gane wins, Dan will celebrate like he's never celebrated before.
Somewhere.
Tom Aspinall's only loss in the UFC is by freak knee injury 15 seconds into the Curtis Blade fight. And then when he actually fought Curtis Blade after that, he completely demolished him. None of us think that Pavlovich is a mid-striker, and he knocked out Pavlovich in the first round. These are just facts. You know? No hate, just facts. And Banner, you know what Dan will say if Aspinall fights John Jones and beats him? Well, John Jones was already older and he's already on his way out. And the crazy thing about it is, when I analyze that matchup, I don't really see a path to victory for Tom Aspinall. I really don't see how he can beat John Jones. John Jones' reach advantage is otherworldly. His in-cage fight IQ is among the top ever. He might be the first or second best fight IQ guy in the history of the UFC.
Look at these comments. Here's the first one. And the second one.
That's true! Yo, if God does win! Yo, Banner's gonna be like, listen, y'all, I'll see y'all in 2026. Rebecci is back. Oh, and Ludovic Klein. Yeah, this is definitely my... Well, the fight of the night might have already happened with Nathaniel Wood. But this, I definitely would have called this fight of the night if not for the way that other fight went. Thank you very much. Were you impressed with my squat control and strength?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday?
Very nice.
Because I was a little unsure. But the way that I was able to just kind of control it, I was just kind of like demonstrating things while at the bottom of the squat.
You got it. You didn't look like you were unsure at all.
I was very unsure. Because it was kind of cold.
It didn't look that way.
It really feels like my knees are the healthiest that they've ever been. Part of it is because I'm not really playing basketball anymore. That part kind of sucks. I do kind of want to play basketball again. But I'm so afraid of an injury happening that, if I end up with like an Achilles or a knee injury, I'm not going to be able to squat or deadlift for a long time. But I do want to play basketball. Maybe we can do a couple of shoot-around days soon.
Okay.
Where we can at least like shoot the basketball. Are we out of milk again? No. Damn.
I'm actually paying attention to this commercial now.
I like the part where he says, "And who do I have the pleasure of speaking?" That's nice.
You see the part with Dustin? He's
Yeah.
wearing the stapler.
I just wish that they were doing that before they were trying to sell a man as a woman. I'm just going to keep reminding anybody that is thinking about buying Bud Light. Remember, they did that shit.
Sorry.
It's my 100th day of being a girl. Yeah, they were promoting that shit. K.O. You lose. Oh man, that is funny. But the thing is that like they tried to pivot and tried to act like they were extra conservative. Hey, let's do a partnership with the UFC. No, never let them forget they did that shit. Never let them I'm not letting anybody who misses weight, I'm just going to just mention it over and over again. Any Bud Light ad, I'm going to be like, guys, remember. Should we start calling it the Man Lady ad? If you can count the number of days that you've been a female in like the triple digits, you're not a female. And I really hope that like Bud Light, like they understand that. I'd be shocked if their sales have recovered at all.
Oh.
That said, that commercial was funny as hell. Yeah, fuck out of here with that. Nah, we're not. Nah, we're good on that. He looks like a stone man. This is going to be a rough fight for both of these guys. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight for either of these guys. Jay. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight at all. I think both of these guys are going to wake up tomorrow wondering why they continue to fight professionally. Rebecci looks like he could be a professional bodybuilder. Did you see the separation in the striation in his quads?
A bit. I just hopping around a bit too much.
He's got bodybuilder quad. Oh shit!
Yeah. Chicken legs.
Oh!
Chicken legs.
The only reason why he's still standing is because of the
He's
bodybuilder legs. Oh man. He started doing a dance. Yo, Dan, what is wrong with you? Ollie Roberts, you should probably know that Dan Jensen is the only... Well, we're taking him at his word when he says that he's straight. He does not find Mackenzie Dern to be attractive.
Ollie. Oh, man.
That's nasty.
That's savage.
That's nasty.
Ooh, well, Ollie.
Ollie belongs right here. Oh, shit.
Our bus that we are booking to travel to hell, you do have a seat on our bus.
Shit.
Welcome.
Yo, they got a G's on a banner. He's like, God damn, chill.
We're going to need a bigger bus, though.
Oh, it was a short bus.
It was a short. We need more seats. More of us are going to hell together.
Oh, my God.
Ollie has just joined the
seriously,
the
that was comment to the stream. We're gonna have to highlight that one. That was
sorry,
wild.
Dan.
That was wild.
Wait, can we put the follow-up? Like, I'm gonna put them side by side. This and David after. We also need the response.
Oh man. Oh my God. That was fucked. That was so fucked. Holy crap. Wow. That was crazy. Oh, wow.
Jay's just trying to make it worse.
Oh, man. I think the better question is who's less attractive? I think the difficulty of answering that question is equally the same.
Dan.
That was crazy. Oh.
Oh man, Ollie. I'm gonna save that. Don't eat. He's gonna end up choking on his food. I think he'll have cereal later. I don't think it's safe to eat cereal right now.
Oh shit, that hurt.
Wrong tube? Yep.
That was disgusting. Yeah, get rid of the spam.
Yep. Possible ban evader? That's... I've never seen that comment before.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, yo. Do you think Ali is a better troll than Vex? Because he's coming with comedy gold today.
A different sort of troll. Vex, his trolling we can't put on the screen. And we refuse to read out loud most of the time.
A lot of times I just start reading the sentence and just go on to the next comment.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they did just say per usual.
I'm going back to bed. I can't take the stream today. Well, they can't have kids, Jay. You need a male and a female in order for that to happen, Jay.
Oh, wobbly.
Oh, that's
Wobbly.
heavy hands. Rebecci is torn the fuck up. Didn't Jay say it was an easy win for the poll?
I think so.
Yeah, Jay. Science hasn't made it possible for two males to have babies. So, yeah. Oh, nice takedown.
Oh, that was a nasty elbow.
Yeah. You can say Rebecci is just not sharp anymore because
Oh, it's really good.
now Dan should be happy right now. I mean, Dan's having a good day. He gets to see Dern's booty.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to see all this blood.
Early in the day.
The UFC camera microphones are working overtime to make sure that we hear every calf kick and every slam of knuckles against foreheads and cheekbones.
Ugh.
Oh, he spit out.
Sorry.
he spit it out. Oh shit.
Look at the cut on his cheek. Oh, it's open. That sucks. That's the kind of assessment I want. I want that commentary.
It looks like he's got a real range disadvantage as well. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! I'm telling you, it's those bodybuilder legs why he is still standing right now. And Klein is not rushing it at all. He's not rushing it at all.
He said his cheek is what?
Look how that just continues to lag behind. Remember, there was only a 3-second difference before.
Yeah. At one point, there was no lag at all.
Yeah. A Cthulhu? You're not seeing half the comments, I believe, because you have to change your settings from
Yeah.
the
Top to all.
so from top comments to all comments.
Yeah.
We also have like Twitch going, but there's really no activity over there.
Nah, the last legit comment was hours ago.
I think that once Rebecci started taking that kind of damage, he's just not sharp anymore. He gets the takedown.
Yeah.
He gets the takedown, and he basically gets beat up from top position.
Oh man.
Oh, he got kicked in the face again. Yeah, they're definitely not going to push our podcast.
Look at the cheek. I mean, you can't consider. I'm sorry.
I can see the cheek already.
Okay, there we go. Just trying to help you out.
The way he was like yesterday, he was like, "You've been putting up with this
Oh. Yeah.
every day? You deal with this every day?" Should have told him what you get from the other one.
Another day. Don't worry. Actually, I think someone has a pick for.
I just want to know where he came up with that name Chiwiwi. That's just crazy.
All right, we have a pick from Ollie. Thank you, Ollie. If you have any other picks, put them up, and I will save them so we can review it all later.
Well, Ollie, we have a policy here on TSP where if there is a matchup between an unattractive woman and an attractive woman, it's probably a 95% chance that the unattractive woman is going to win. So, we are definitely in line with your pick.
Oh shit! Look at Jay's comment.
Ouch. I thought he said Aspinall under 15 rounds.
Thank you for the picks.
1.5 rounds.
It's a catchphrase from Rosas. What
What did Ollie say? That's oddly specific. If you are right about these, we're gonna need tomorrow's winning.
Yes, please.
That's nasty. Oh my god.
Oh, is Klein actually losing now? Klein.
Told you, both of them are gonna have really. I told you guys at the beginning of this fight that both of these guys are gonna have very, very difficult Sunday mornings. Oh my god. She rubbed some Glade plug-in in her armpits.
Thanks.
I can't unsee that now.
Oh boy. Oh.
He's like, you fuck my face up, I'm gonna fuck your face up.
Klein also throws nasty elbows.
Yeah.
From this position.
I mean, in the first round he did.
Mm-hmm.
Second round, excuse me.
He got in, yeah. He's getting in some more. He's like, if you pick your head up, I'm just going to elbow you. I'm good.
Oh!
Dan, look at
it! The smear!
Ooh, it's just dripping all over the canvas.
It's spraying like a Rembrandt.
Look at it. He goes, oh, it's a bloodbath. There's a puddle now.
He's trying to get that crucifix. Come on.
Oh, look at the blood.
Come on. Pray to God. Oh, we got the crucifix. Oh, no, he got out. That might be the funniest thing John Anik has ever said.
He's donating pints of blood. No! Oh,
look at the three-dimensional blood splat. Oh, he's dropping elbows! Drop those elbows! Come on! Listen to Ludacris! Throw them bows! I really hope this goes 10-8 so that it can be a tie and they have to fight again. That's what I want. Both fighters going through custody battles at the moment. Everybody's a fucking comedian today. What is going on here? Is that fight of the night? Yeah. I think it was Banner that said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fight of the night. That three-dimensional blood pools. I told you both of those guys are gonna have. Because I think it was JL that said, "Oh, you know, it was gonna be an easy win." It ain't gonna be easy. These are not easy guys. I'm hoping, JL. I'm hoping that was. I'm hoping that was.
There's something up with his leg.
Ouch. Ew.
Good thing it was the last round.
Oh man. Oh. That was. Ooh.
Oh man, it's like just the eyebrow extends down.
Damn it. Oh my god. Oh.
But is this still the rule if it's the very last round?
No, like no, not the very last round. No. It's a TKO if you can't get up in between rounds. He's like, I'm not putting this $1,000 suit in this.
But he's leaning against the dude. You're gonna get blood on your suit anyway.
Imagine all that staph, feet germs, and blood on the floor, and you gotta be the next guys to perform. Nah, they're gonna disinfect it in between rounds. They're gonna try to dry up. They're gonna try to soak up some of the blood. They're gonna put some antiseptic. I got it 28-28. No. We don't need to see it. We don't need to see it. We don't need to see it. Ah! Ow! I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh, ow. And if his ankle didn't go, it would have been his knee. Look at that!
Look at Dan. It bent the wrong way. So nice. Hopefully they put the scorecards up on the screen in a bit. Sometimes they do for something like that.
Yeah, they did give Klein a 10-8. I think there were multiple 10-8s. If it's a 28-27. Yeah. They gave a 10-8 to both fighters. I didn't think that that there was a 10-8. I didn't think that there was a 10-8 for Klein in rounds 1 and 2. I had it 10-9 for Klein. But yeah, I had it 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 round 3 for 28-28. Well, we know where Tom Aspinall's been spending all of his money. Ciryl just got beat the fuck up by Whitaker. Like, come on, man, let him live. I'm telling you, that's the biggest L he took tonight. That's the biggest L. That's fucked. Oh yeah, David, his ankle is fucked, and I would not be surprised if he's got knee damage as well. Turtle. He keeps losing weight. Ju Young comes in skinnier and skinnier every fucking fight. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying, Ollie. I just think that, you know, men from the UK especially are very proud. They're very proud. So, I mean, they're so proud that they colonized almost the whole planet. You know, they're really proud of that. So, oh, that's just.
And he's going.
Oh, fuck me. Korean is fighting. The Iron Turtle.
Ollie says he's from England. We're trying to see if Thing 2 wants to see it since there's a Korean fighter coming up.
You know, like we're working right now. Yeah, it's the filthy cat on the rock on the top of Chicago. You ever heard of it? Talking Shit Podcast was created by Paul DiGiovanni.
I think Captain Paul is on the phone. You gonna have him come say hi?
I am Paul.
That's crazy.
Is he the same guy last time? No.
No.
He's not.
A fighter wouldn't do back-to-back fights like that.
Oh,
Not so
okay.
quickly.
Oh, okay.
The only time that would happen, it's happened a few times,
Oh.
is if they won like within the first 30 seconds. They might go, just put me on the next one because they didn't exert any real energy.
He looked younger.
갑자기 He's like,
That was a prediction from Ollie. Hi. Getting a little bagel pie. I don't know what I want for lunch.
Oh.
I mean, he's got a decent rear naked choke.
I'll figure it out.
Ju Young Park. He's got a good RNC. Has Aliskerov fought since he lost to Robert Whittaker?
I don't know.
You don't feel that comfortable in this pick, huh? I don't know about rancid, JL, but I'm not the biggest fan of nationalism, just in general. But, you know, some people are really proud to be the pride of, you know, where they're from. Wow, okay. Oh, over Muniz, okay. Really? Really? I mean, we've only been to England once, and we didn't really. Did you experience any negative?
No, but remember we were in the city, so the
Yeah, we were in London.
experience. Yeah, we went to London. I'm going to guess that the experience would be different if we went outside of London to where
Like Birmingham or something?
tourists are not really common.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of like, look at what happens when you go from New York City to up in the burbs of New York State. It's different.
Yeah, we get lots of people making lots of political statements on TSP. We don't mind it. Even if we don't agree with your position, we still respect everybody's
I mean, look at
right to
Jersey,
express themselves.
when we went to go visit my dad. He's
That
not
was
that far
crazy.
away.
I'll never forget that minivan. You know the
just-
minivan I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I bring it up. He's not
Yeah.
that far away, but that's
Yeah.
what I mean by like the type of
Well, it's far enough away.
neighborhood that you're in.
You have to
know.
drive well over an hour.
Yeah. Not that there aren't racists in New York City, but you know.
Wait, they let scantily clad women in Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, I guess. It might be. Did they do Saudi Arabia one time? Maybe that was
Yeah,
where
and they didn't have ring girls
they,
at all.
Yeah.
Now we got Captain Paul on the stream. How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good. I mean, government names not exposed is always good to know.
Yeah, of course. You know I'd never do that to you.
We're a billion-dollar corporation now, so you better watch your mouth. No.
I only watch my mouth if I can get free gas.
No, listen. I got you the hookup. No, I was around the other side thinking about every Shell station I've noticed. Bro, they got all the charging stations now.
Yeah, they do.
Like, it's crazy. And, like, to me, because people are like, oh, gas stations go away. I'm like, nah, let's put charging stations in there. That'll be much fun. So, but, yeah, man. Let's figure out that, give you a call, see how the homie's doing.
I'm pretty sure that David Banner definitely wants to know how you're doing.
I'm doing fine, man. It's a rebuild. I mean, like, listen, would I rather go through a rebuild and just accept it, or be like a delusional Leafs fan and pretend like, oh, my team's gonna win it this year, they'll never win. You know? So, there's always that. You know, I accept reality.
I mean, if Connor McDavid is taking $12.5 million contracts, the Maple Leafs have no chance.
Like Matthews isn't even half the player of McDavid.
Ouch.
That's the crazy part. No, he's not. He's not even half the player of McDavid. I'm sorry. And I'll say that Pasternak's not even like a quarter of a guy like McDavid. So, I mean, it makes you wonder. It's like, wow, you're paying all these bums that star players, but they're nowhere going to be paid. So, but it's not going to reset the market because people are going to be like, well, that's just a ridiculous deal. Anyways, random side tangent aside. So you watching the fights?
Yep.
Shoot.
I know you're working. So.
Well, I'm actually walking, so I'm having this charge station near my place. This is the one aggravating thing about electric cars. I'll say, bro, the charge times.
Yeah, but they're getting better. The next generation that they're beginning to release to the mass market, and then the generation after that, not only are they going to last for like 800 to 1,000 kilometers per charge, but they are also going to charge a lot faster too with the solid state and all that stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, it's just like I have a 2023 Chevy Volt I'm renting, and it's like I will say, it's a nice little SUV and it's pretty comfortable
compared to what you normally drive. Yeah, it's a newer car.
I mean, dude, Camry's actually got good leg space to relax. Calm down.
No, it was not even about the leg space. It's just about like the generation of like the suspension and the ride quality and all of that.
But there is a reason why they definitely discontinued Chevy Volt, because that thing takes forever to charge.
Yeah, but that's like last decade's electric charging technology. Wow, let's scare off with the takedown on the Iron Turtle.
It was built in 2023, like a couple of years ago. Like, this is crazy.
Ollie Roberts 19 says he should be a used car salesman. He's got me wanting to buy.
Well, listen, if you're gonna go with anything, definitely don't go with the Chevy. I'll say that. I mean, because they discontinued the Volt.
Yeah.
Like with problems. So I'm like, yeah.
It's an American-made car. Like, what'd you expect?
Yeah, it's a shame because American-made cars used to be quality.
Yeah.
And now they're just shit.
Now they're built like iPhones for planned obsolescence. Why is everybody's shorts falling down? Come on, man.
Man, bro. It's like Pride Month was in June. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what the hell?
But listen, I'll say this. The problem, like, I've had, you know what? I hate German cars. I hate German-made cars.
That sounds kind of racist.
I mean, I'm German,
Like,
so I can say that.
No, but it was like the way you said it. It wasn't what you said. It was like the intensity in your voice was like, oh my god.
That's my ancestors coming out. Nah, but I think German-made cars because they can be so finicky. Because I've owned a couple, and they just, I don't know, man. Like they're nice riding, and if you keep up with the maintenance, they're great cars. But some of the stuff they put in those cars, like just just upselling all a bunch of bullshit is frustrating.
Look at Ollie's comment.
I see it.
Oh man.
Well,
Dan Jensen says, so good, he's a black man. They can't be racist to white people.
absolutely, 100%. See, that's it. Like, black people suffered enough.
For those that don't know, Captain Paul is trans black.
Mm-hmm.
No, say it correctly, trans black. You gotta put
We're
some
not gonna.
emphasis on
Nope.
that,
That's just gonna end up with spit everywhere.
you know?
I'm trans white. He's trans black. And according to Captain Paul, we are known as the half and half.
We are the half and half. Welcome to the Half and Half Podcast Hour with your host, Dr. Evil Genius and Captain Black.
Wow, Dan Jensen has taken it to a different level. He said reparations now.
I agree, bro. That's my favorite thing.
That's crazy.
Reparations right now. I agree. Black power. Alright.
Oh my god. We had a 3-dimensional pool of blood in the cage in the last fight.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good.
That shit was crazy.
Sounds like a fun time.
It was a fun time.
The guy that won that fight, which I didn't think he won, I thought it was a draw. He basically fucked up like his entire the lower part of his right leg, like completely fucked.
Oh shit. Did it snap?
Ankle.
Oh, that's awesome. Was he like limping?
The dude couldn't even sit up.
That's the type of fights I like, bro. Snapping their fucking necks, dude. You know, make them know.
This is why you should be on the show.
See, but I would just pick people off of like how they look. Like, he's like if a white man's facing a black man, I'm always picking the black man.
Well,
They got years of reparations at them.
What?
Just a hail of black shirts and business for slavery, and just start beating them up.
Wouldn't have snapped his ankle if he owned a Chevy.
America.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Dude, if you find out he's what drives a GMC, well, he's probably pissed. You guys are Benz. It's like, I would have stopped his leg if it was American made. So, I don't know.
Well, we know one thing is for certain. He would not have snapped his ankle if he was driving a Chevy Bolt in an Uber.
I will say, dude, you know what's crazy? I've been averaging like $35+ an hour in the electric car. You make a lot more money on that app when you drive electric, and they even give you like certain perks. Like they'll give you an additional like 150, 300. I mean, they say they give you, but they just take that out of the fees and should give you. It's a whole different conversation. But I don't know. I like driving the electric. I just don't like the charge times. Man.
Well, it forces you to actually take a break.
Fuck that. Well, yeah, like where am I take a break in the car for a couple hours? Like, you know what I mean? If I'm not near home, and that's the problem. You know, like that's. I mean, you know what? Maybe I should. You know what I could do?
He skipped over the ankle comment and flexed his wage on us. That's crazy.
No, you know what I could do though, actually, is I could just use those charge times to go like work out. Like,
I mean, how long does it need to charge to 80%? Isn't it like 30 minutes?
it says that. It says that, but dude, like last night, right? Like it was about, I think 30% charge, 35%. Then you get it to 80. It says 50 minutes, and then it took 2 hours. So
That's
it really
awful.
depends. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, but the thing is, I was near my house, so I was able to walk home. I think it was a 15-minute walk. So yeah, fuck it, I'll get some exercise. And but yeah, it did kind of suck in that regard. I was like, God damn it, this is trash. But yeah, man, it was rough. But I'll let you get back to the fight. I got to go drop a David Banner in the toilet, and
Oh my god.
I'll catch you. You all know it's just fun and games, David. I wish my team wasn't shit. So I'll acknowledge the Leafs are better, but just realize
He's losing me as a customer, man.
Just realize you're never gonna win a cup, and I just hope you realize that. So.
He might not be. He might not be in the comments right now, but
Yeah,
we
he may
will
have.
forward that. We will forward that.
I'm gonna make this into a short. I'm gonna rip this off the live stream while I'm watching it, and just.
And then you're gonna add him.
I'll use carrier pigeon if I need to. I don't care. Make him know. Yeah, guys. Have a fun stream. I'll bet you in a bit.
See ya.
All right. And that's the other half of the podcast.
He said not the word. Actually, it was good with the word poop. Even better.
I'm surprised that Park is having such a difficult time in this fight.
Mm.
He really is struggling in this fight. Do not show him that you're tired.
It's the guy.
When your coaches are like, his coach didn't say you're not tired. He said don't show him that
yeah.
you're tired. That's crazy. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Guys, if you haven't hit the like button on the stream, please do so.
Please and thank you.
We have a stream sponsor today for like the first time in a month. Yay!
It was Dan.
He gave us some Danishes.
Danishes are great. Alright, after this fight, I gotta grab something to drink. I'm crashing a bit. Oh, I have this here. Forgot my water.
You want to take a sip of my peach flavored stimulant?
Take a little sip.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a trans black owned business. I say no to donating 1 pence to charities. No chance I'm sending anyone here something. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit. But we do have a stream sponsor today, so I'm happy about that.
Appreciate it, sir.
I'm disappointed. You never really see Junyoung get dominated on, especially in these grappling exchanges. He's normally the one doing the dominating. And again, as much as we love the Iron Turtle, we have to be realistic in that we have to understand that there are levels when it comes to UFC competition. You know, the greatest underpaid fighters in the world fight in the UFC, so you know, you're gonna see that the unranked guys are better than the ranked guys in PFL Tour.
He's tired. Park is tired.
But once you start moving up the rankings, you know. He said we actually have jobs. He was like, whoa, 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 like, you know.
We do appreciate you being here, though.
Yeah,
Y'all just
like,
popping in and chatting, and
yeah, we take a loss on this podcast
we appreciate it.
every month.
We know you could be doing something else.
Yeah, exactly.
You choose to be
so
here.
we,
So I'm
we
happy.
good on that. But, you know, we always appreciate having a stream sponsor.
Thank you, sir. But thank
I
you for the
cannot
laughs.
believe that Junyoung is struggling in these, the way he's struggling.
Don't his fights usually end much earlier, though? I mean,
No, I mean, they are gritty, you know, grappling heavy fights. But normally, if he is getting beat, he's getting beat on the feet, not on the ground. He's a very gritty fighter that hangs in there. He's really tough. It's just that, I mean, again, I get it. Aliskerov is not a bad fighter. I get it. He's a good fighter. I'm just surprised that he is struggling like this. Well, we're happy that you're here, man, because
What time is it where you are, Ollie?
probably either the same
I don't think it would be the
as
same as
Dan, or he is 1 hour earlier than Dan.
Yeah, 1 or 2 hours earlier than
Yeah.
Dan.
Yeah.
'Cause I think Dan is 6 hours ahead.
7. But then we have daylight savings ending soon, so.
True.
Yep, there's
Yeah, it's
a 1
an
hour
hour,
difference. Yeah. He is from where Danishes come from.
Dan is sort of like my, you know,
Damn, my guy.
mark in the worlds where I kind of figure out where everyone else is or where
My
they are in
guy,
the time zone.
Iron Turtle got dominated. Yeah, you're welcome to come hang out with us because there are very little fucks given on this platform.
Pastries are great. I love pastries. Maybe some sugary bread. Yum.
He said, or the other way around. They named the Danish after the. Oh, man. He said, nah, that doesn't sound right at all. Damn, he got kneed in the titty. Damn. Sorry, Joey Walking. He got dominated. Ouch. He's mad at himself.
Mm-hmm.
I really did think that the Iron Turtle was ready for this level of competition, and I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really weird that Alaskarov had no ranking. I think it's weird that he doesn't have a ranking when he just fought Whitaker. I mean, I know he lost to Whitaker, but so we have the Nazrat that makes weight.
I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. Ow. My legs are tired. You done or you still eating?
I'm still eating. I just grabbed some lunch. I just grabbed some lunch too.
Just a bit.
I am still eating. Ugh. Damn, she put this chair up crazy high. I was gonna say, man, like if you got all these picks right, I was gonna ask you for tomorrow's winning lottery numbers. We do have jobs, but we would rather not have jobs. And if we can win the Mega Millions, that would be great. Damn, Patrick Line is out. That's crazy. Yeah, it happens. You seeing this comment on the screen? Oh wait, your phone is over here.
No, what's the comment?
Ollie said he could bet on Joe Rogan to be bald and he would turn up with dreadlocks. Yeah, your predictions are oddly specific. Dan Jensen had a 7-1 pick event a few weeks ago. I got you, Ollie. It's really crazy how the Iron Turtle lost. So they're advertising a turtle box speaker. All right. We have regular Nasrat, hack press. Didn't Fat Nasrat miss weight last time he fought?
Yep.
He did, right? Yeah. I can't even remember his actual name. I just know him as Fat Nasrat now.
Yeah, it took me a while to remember when I was opening the show, and I was like, what was his whole name again?
I mean, his actual name.
Oh, Nazareth?
Fat Nasrat.
Oh, Gaslam.
Oh, Kelvin Gastelum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't remember in that moment. I remember now.
Yeah, so over here, we, our nickname for Kelvin Gastelum is Fat Nasrat. Ali said, Nasfat. We might have to go with that, but I also like the ring to it. Fat Nasrat. But Nasfat is good too. Did you hear that stat? Lady?
Huh?
Did you hear that stat?
No.
Nasrat Hakparas was in the UFC fighting before Sal Killed ever even started training MMA.
Oh, wow.
And now they're fighting each other. That's crazy. Yep. Fat Nasrat. How he still has a job, I have no fucking clue. He saw that level change coming. Nice shot to the body for Nasrat. Hakparas. And the thing is, for him to have a podcast where it's called Missing Weight, to me, it just tells me that he just doesn't take his job seriously. That was a double kick from Salkeld. Salkeld looks like he has a lot of natural striking talent and good mechanics. But Hakparas is not a guy that you're just going to get out of there like that, Ollie. I would be surprised. Salkeld would definitely show me something. Oh my god, he killed him! Oh my god, look at his legs
I
shaking!
didn't see the replay. Yeah. Instant.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Damn.
Oh my god, he's gone. He's in another dimension.
He boarded up on the way down. Yeah, he fell like a tree, not like a sack of potatoes.
Did you see his leg shaking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was already just...
Oh my
going
god! I was just telling him how I didn't think that it would be possible for him to, and then like 7 seconds later.
You want to put in that comments that we're gonna win the next Mega Millions?
I mean,
Just write it.
that's what I'm
what you
saying.
have
Just
to
tell
write.
us what the numbers are.
Just write. You will win the next Quick Pick Mega Millions.
Oh my god. Sal killed Hakparast. Dead ass. Look, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
The most direct. The most direct KO. That was... Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's
Look
okay,
at
gonna
DC's face.
Give him a little time before interview. You don't want to interview right now.
He's gone. he dressed it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, look at DC's face.
Yeah.
DC looks concerned.
Yeah, I appreciate that DC's giving him some time, just respectfully. Oh, they didn't make the actual announcement yet.
No, they didn't. Oh, maybe he came to. Maybe he came to. That's why people are cheering. Murder.
Saying that's crazy.
This was not a win by knockout. It was a win by murder. Which part of he slammed his head? The ankle on the side of the head or the head hitting the ground? Oh, he's sitting up. A 30-kilo weight cut? And he tried to defend it too. He tried to defend that. Oh my God. Oh my God. He said, Jensen says, a big one on the CTE score. Ollie says, God forbid a fighter won a nap mid-round. Yo, he almost took a dirt nap. Yeah, and a 30-kilo weight cut is crazy. Well, he said 30 or 13? Can we get this guy a CT scan, please? Woo! The way his legs started shaking after that was fucking scary. Damn, we only got one woman fighting on the main card. Mrs. Evil. We got 9 men and 1 woman on the main card. I called it via murder. That was reckless manslaughter. In something. That kick was disgusting. Damn. I just wish that he didn't say anything about the bonus. Because, dude, he was kicked into last week. Yeah, definitely. We also had that one, who got knocked out by, he took that knee from, fuck. Can't remember his name. I see his face. I just can't remember his name right now. Yeah, Davy Grant took a hard fall there. Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen beat he beat some dude by murder too with that flying knee. It was Frankie Edgar. that Frankie Edgar knockout was very scary. Yeah. But also, like, I don't care what happens to Bryce Mitchell, so I would not have. Well, let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. But yeah, the Frankie Edgar one was really scary.
That knockout almost made me burn the house down. I forgot I had food on the stove. I was like, "What's that smell?" But
Somebody get knocked the fuck out. If Bryce had a park. Oh man. I think his podcast lasted for one episode. Oh man. And what did they say in Tropic Thunder? Never go full Nazi?
Mm-hmm. Or never go full retard.
Give them a break. They're both Englishmen.
No mercy from Dan.
If it was a Danish fighter, Dan would be on his knees the same way. Or if it was John Jones. Oh, man. I shall return.
I love these back-to-back comments. One says Tom is by far the most well-rounded in the heavyweight division. Followed by, I can't describe how much I want Gane to win tonight. Welcome back, David. Oh, young. Still got 3 minutes until the main card. Mm-hmm. I'm just enjoying this back and forth in the comments.
Who got banned?
Spam.
Oh, so we got YouTube spam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, golly. Oh my God. What are you doing? What the fuck, man?
Those pastries are great, though.
This is a this is a good it's a good prediction with it's a good prediction, you know. I'm just not sure, man. I'm just not sure. Oh, somebody called in sick. Come on, man. Fire. No, don't do that. Don't do that. At least temporarily. Somebody called in sick. Yeah, I just think that, like, I just think that I don't know, for me it's just too difficult to predict, because I just don't think that Aspinall is going to sell out on wrestling, even if he's having trouble with Gane in the striking, the perimeter striking. I just don't see him selling out for grappling. I think it's a stand-up battle that goes into the championship rounds. And obviously, even if Tom Aspinall wins this fight, let's say he gets a TKO in the 4th round, everybody's going to say that he's garbage because Jon Jones beat the same opponent in 40 seconds. I just don't think that that the approach is going to be the same. I just don't think that the approach is going to be the same. I think that he's going to take his time, and I think that he's going to take what the defense gives him. And Ciryl Gane's defense doesn't really give up much. Bautista is a 4.5 to 1 underdog. Yeah, but I mean, but even with this, people will say, well, he didn't beat Ciryl Gane in 38 seconds. Jon Jones beat him in 40 seconds. So, you know, that means Jon Jones is better than him. Well, we already know that MMA math is not. It's not an exact science. Demised Gaming says, has the fight started? The main card is about to start with Alexander Rakic versus Azamat Mirzakhanov. Yeah. I learned that very early on when DC went to go fight John Jones and everybody booed DC, and I'm like, why do people dislike DC? Oh, because he's not a criminal and he's not an asshole. That's why they dislike him. Okay. I definitely like DC the fighter better than DC the commentator, though. I will tell you that. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, also, look at all the other guys that he fought past their prime when he was coming up as a 24-year-old. He says, I don't want to give the young guys a chance, and then they're making their name off of me. Well, you made your name off of the legends in the sport yourself. Tom fights in the main event, so that fight is probably not going to start for 2.5 to 3 hours, maybe. I mean, we also have a 25-minute fight that happens before that, so it's not like it's going to be the only 5-round fight on the card. And since we're dealing with women, it's probably going to go all 5 rounds. So, I mean, we've been saying this for a long time, but, we get the John Jones sycophants that won't even admit their bias. So, I've been saying this, but even my favorite fighter of all time can't be considered the GOAT because he missed weight 5 times. And it's not that like he failed the test. John Jones failed 2 legitimate tests. 2. And it's not a standard that I only hold John Jones to. Anderson Silva is not the GOAT. I've already mentioned Khabib. He missed weight 5 times. And he's my favorite of all time, but he's not in the GOAT conversation. Yeah, the same thing. Like, dude, like, if you're a cheater, you're not in the GOAT conversation, right? However, I will say this for John Jones: the steroids didn't, the dickening pills he claimed that he took. It doesn't make you a smarter fighter, and I still think that he is either the top or the number 2 fighter in UFC history in terms of fight IQ. I just feel like Demetrius Johnson is 1 or 2 himself. I'm actually ready for John Cena to retire. I'm ready. Yeah. Very rarely do we get people that come through that agree with me on this, but I mean, it's just like one of the most goatish things that I think Demetrius Johnson ever did was cheer when he got kneed on the ground and knocked the fuck out. He was like, yeah, guys shouldn't be allowed to just hang out on the ground and avoid knees. Like, my head was right there. I got knocked the fuck out. I'm happy I got knocked out. like, I don't agree with him like on everything in life, but Demetrius Johnson is just Demetrius Johnson. You know, to me, he's got the GOAT mentality. He doesn't want to take the easy way out. He doesn't make excuses. He's never once made an excuse. Yeah, it stops people from holding position. And that's what he said, you know? And like, when he lost to Triple C, he was happy. He was like, yeah, I lost the fight. Now I get to get out of the UFC. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Guess he's working on his English too.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Demetrius Johnson had the career that he actually wanted to have. And, you know, Dana hated him so much, he was going to shut down the flyweight division because he was winning too much. I mean, this dude did a Marvel vs. Capcom air combo to, what was his name? Oh, that he caught that kid with. And we haven't seen him pretty much since. Shit, what was his name? I cannot remember the name of the guy he caught. But he hit this dude with a fucking air combo. Shit, I almost remembered his name. Fuck. Shit. I really did almost remember his name. Almost remembered his name again. Damn.
Well, it was his last fight, right? So you can find the UFC section.
Yeah, with Ray Borg. It was the Ray Borg fight. I think it was his second fight against Ray Borg too, if I'm not mistaken. He had already fought Ray Borg before that. No. Actually, no. I thought that was his second fight against Ray Borg. Oh, he lost to Dominic Cruz for the bantamweight belt. Okay. He lost to Brad Pickett in 2010, and then draw against Ian McCall.
You can share it if you want.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of. And then he beat Ian McCall after that. Benavidez, Dodson, Moraga, Benavidez again. Bogotinov. Cariaso by Kimura. You know, the Horiguchi fight. Yep.
Sure, babe.
Yep, look at that, look at that.
Or at least give them
Dodson again, Cejudo. Yeah, he beat Cejudo before. Tim Elliott. Heiss. Then Ray Borg. And then Cejudo. So, that was the Adriano Moraes fight that he had that issue with. Oh my god. This motherfucker. It's hard to argue with this. I dislike him less these days, mainly because he's been losing. There's just like, yeah, that crossover thing with the, MMA, for one round and then Muay Thai for another round. That was cool. Cejudo's a much more likable person when he's losing.
Alright, my energy levels just crashed.
Yeah. You can turn the light on. Wait, so they had John Anik as the announcer for the prelims and then took him out for this other guy for the pay-per-view?
Sounds like it.
That's really weird. Look at that reach advantage for Rakic. Yeah, we've seen him wear this jacket before.
That's,
I mean, he's not going to have unlimited jackets.
well, just in general, I'm not crazy about it.
Maybe you can make a jacket for him.
Maybe. I'll practice.
If he made a Snoopy, if he came in with like a Snoopy jacket, that would be crazy, right?
Oh my god, that would be great.
Rahul Bag says Ciryl Gane have good footwork in UFC heavyweight division, so it is difficult for Tom Aspinall to finish Ciryl Gane, and it might be a first decision unanimous loss or fifth round finish loss for Tom. Again, this is as good of a prediction as Ollie's, in my opinion. Because again, like what he says, like an average of like 2 minutes of fight time for Aspinall, but he's dealing with, the heavyweight divisions has more brawlers than anything else. Ciryl Gane is not a brawler. Even John Jones knew he did not want to play the distance striking game with Gane. He just enveloped him like a fucking shadow and took him to the nether realm super fast. But I thought it was going to be a striking battle. John Jones was like, I don't want to strike with this guy. I don't see Tom Aspinall trying to go to the ground the way that Francis Ngannou. But Francis Ngannou had the knee injury, so he was kind of relegated to this. We'll come back to your question, Tom Jim. We'll get back to your question in a second. I just think that Tom is not going to blitz Ciryl. I think that he is going to take his time. And if Tom does win, it's going to be by decision or it's going to be by a late stoppage. And I can see, which is why I'm not comfortable picking this fight.
Okay.
This is a really good question. I've been thinking about it a lot. Della Maddalena is he's a man's man. I don't believe that Makhachev is the type of weight bully that Khabib was. So he doesn't have a Marab like motor to like blitz you and overpower you to get to the ground. He does like a lot of chain wrestling. He has a little bit more finesse to it. He tries to use technique. I think that JDM has been training he's been training that sprawl. He's been training to try to keep his back away from the fence. He's been training to put that pressure on the head to keep Makhachev from getting to his hips. I think that there's a lot of stuff there that he's going to be training to avoid, being put on the ground. My issue with JDM is that he did not fight the bitch-ass version of Bilal. Bilal actually just tried to stand there and strike. He didn't really try to put a lot of grappling on him because as a champion, he wants to make money. So Bilal tried to stand and bang, and his hands were not fast enough, and Jack had enough power. He had enough power to really kind of shut Bilal down and kind of dull the blade of his knife, so to speak. By the time Bilal started to think about fighting a different way, he had already taken too much damage. Will Makhachev make that same mistake with JDM? Because we didn't really see JDM. Well, I guess you are a stepping stone, Rakic.
Have a good night, Chan.
Yeah. Oh my God. What is wrong with you? So those will be my questions. If I was forced to make a pick, I would pick Makhachev if I was forced to make a pick. But I don't feel that great about that pick just because I don't know if JDM can really deal with the wrestling because Bilal didn't put it on him.
Yeah.
Now, if he would have beaten Bilal head to head with his wrestling, I would have felt more confident saying he's got a better chance against Makhachev. But we haven't seen Makhachev at 170. We've seen him against a bunch of 155ers. And like I said, he's not the weight bully that Nurmagomedov was. But I don't know if he is going to dominate guys with physical. I mean, he didn't even dominate Volkanovski coming up from 145 in that first fight. And it wasn't like he dominated him physically in the second fight. He just kicked his head off. Does he get that same head kick finish against JDM? Hell no. I don't think that he would get that head kick KO against Volkanovski again in 200 fights. It's just how that fight went, right? It's really tough to understand. But also, I have a problem with Makhachev leaving 155 right as Ilia Topuria leaves 145.
Mm.
It just kind of felt like he was running from Ilia to me. And I'm not a Topuria fan.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Makhachev fan than a Topuria fan. I love that fighter who repeatedly used that same technique in every fight to finish fights, like Ronda Rousey armbar, Walter Walker heel hook, Cody McKenzie guillotine choke, Damian Maia guillotine, and you can't really stop it, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like once they get the repeat wins, it's also a mind fuck for their next opponent. They're like, oh, this fucker just finished 4 people with a heel hook. I gotta watch my feet, you know?
Yeah.
Like maybe you wouldn't be as concerned about it if they've only used it once, but after the repeated ones, I could see that playing in psychologically for the next opponent.
When you're talking about jab knockouts, it reminds me of when Gilbert Burns got knocked out by jabs from Kamaru Usman. Like Kamaru Usman, knocked him down multiple times and knocked him out with jabs. That was crazy.
I don't know why I'm suddenly so sleepy. I didn't even run today.
Well, let me go help you out. With the drugs.
Oh, I can finish the thingy.
You won't need a lot of this.
Yeah, just give me a sip. Maybe it's because I didn't run. I'll do a long run and not have an energy dump this bad. But I'm ready to go to sleep. And it's not because the fights are boring.
tell our new viewers what you do almost professionally?
Oh, well, usually Saturday mornings I go, Steve Harvey. I usually go for a long run in the park because I'm prepping for New York City Marathon. But I don't think I'm going to force the run today because I only have one more week until the race. And there's really no point in forcing it today. I'll probably run on Monday. Can't run tomorrow, I have work. But yep, one more week to New York City. Yeah, that's wild. I could do 10 miles in the morning. I have more energy than this. Ooh. Oh, we're from the U.S. If you are directing this question to us, we're in the U.S. What was I trying? Oh my God, I'm clicking all the wrong things. I wanted to take that off. There we go. Hey, hey, hey. Get back to work, sir.
A couple of swigs of this and you'll feel sharper. Oh, you're from India. Cool. We're in New York City.
It's cool to see the new names that pop up in these early streams. Where if the time allowed, and I'm sure you guys would be here on other days as well.
Yeah,
makes me
possibly.
really appreciate Dan staying up super late with us.
Yeah, Dan has been rocking with us for a while.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
But it seemed like if UFC was earlier on a regular basis, Ollie would probably be here regularly too.
I think he
full
just
of other
discovered
people.
us, so.
Well, he said he was glad to catch I've seen Ollie's name before, and he said that he was glad to catch this live. Ollie's been in the comments before.
Well, he definitely knows the. He definitely knows the customs of TSP.
Yeah, I think the rest of the fights, the earliest is maybe a 4 p.m. our time.
That's another Gumby looking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like 17 years older than the last time we saw him.
Mm.
What the hell? Over here looking like Jokic. He's definitely getting choked out. Alexander Volkov is getting submitted. Feels slightly less cloudy.
No, I'm still waiting a bit.
Another swig might help too. So. He really did struggle with Derek Lewis, though.
Mm.
Obviously, we want everybody to struggle with Derek Lewis. But the fact that he struggled with Derek on the ground was kind of weird.
sounds like a psycho ass.
David doesn't really like his style. I mean, he looked really bad against Derek Lewis. I will say that. You can tell that his hair is thinning in the front really bad, and you can see it in his cornrows. Nah, Marab is not a submission artist. Almeida is a submission artist. Now, again, that one showing against Derek Lewis was pretty bad. But he's been very dominant. Like, really, really dominant. I don't mind if a guy has a wrestling heavy attack if he's dominating with it. But if he's just there, just laying there to try to avoid fighting, I'm not good with that. .6'7" and has only an 80-inch reach.
Dude does not look 34. Looks 40.
He looks like he's 54. Rakic got knocked the fuck out. I thought Rakic was probably gonna win that fight. I know that the other guy was, undefeated and all of that, but he really did get knocked the fuck out. And not like knocked out cold. He was knocked out like into submission, like, please stop hurting me.
Yeah, he instantly turtled up.
Yeah, he doesn't look a day younger than 52. Those are the saddest cornrows in the middle of his head. And it just highlights how much empty space there is on his hairline. Why would you want Drago as a nickname when that nigga was cheating on steroids? That's crazy. First thing he does, single leg. First thing he does, already on the ground. This is what Banner doesn't like. Yeah, David doesn't like this.
Back
Oh,
back
elbow!
head.
Oh, elbows to the back of the head. Yep, there's no sweat on them yet, so. Oh no. That's why they're booing. No, we're not buying that shit.
David. They're like, nothing's happening. Let's throw in an ad right now.
The producer is like, this is going to be more action. He's advancing position here. Yeah, he's going to try to get in the mount here. He's going to try to pull that leg out. Oh, he's got the handcuff. Volkov is doing decent defensively here. Oh, he's about to step over. Oh. I think part of the problem for Almeida is the length of Volkov's limbs is atypical from what he's normally used to dealing with. This looks really gay, though. Hey, he reversed it. Can you imagine if Volkov gets a submission on Almeida? Oh, to the back of the head again. If Volkov has done 50 professional fights, the 12-6 elbow is not going to feel natural to him.
This is a really weird first round.
And it's Almeida's fault.
I love your leg. Give me your leg. I do love your leg. Please give me your leg.
Is it a better leg now? There's a 12-6. Does Volkov end up winning the round because of the way it finished? I think so.
I think so. It's like, this is a crotch sniff. I'm getting coffee.
You look miserable. Banner said, "True, this is a crotch sniff," and he was getting punched in the head while he was sniffing. Look at the space in between his cornrows. I cannot get over it. There is a famine on that farm on his forehead. There is no crops in those cornrows. Good God. Cut that shit off.
Yeah, long hair doesn't suit him. Looks much better with short hair.
I mean, he's balding in that area. That's the problem.
No, but when they showed him in the interview, pre-fight interview, you know, the little clip, it was slicked back.
Oh, overhand right. And then he grabs his leg again. Good God almighty. He is not going to let Volkov get off the ground this time.
After this fight, Almeida needs to be demoted to the prelims. Because we have way more exciting fights in the prelims. I mean, good thing Jay is in here to see this.
It does seem like Almeida just thought that Volkov was just going to fold.
Hmm.
He's trying to get that side control, but he's still in half guard.
They have to mention how amazing the refs have been.
He's trying to get to that side control, and Volkov is really fighting it. He gave up his back. He gave up his back. Oh, and then Volkov just stood up. Oh, he's got it. He's got a hook in. Yeah, he's wearing Volkov down. Oh. Alright, so he stopped giving up his back there. Volkov is doing pretty decent, all things considered. He's going to stand him up. Oh, he's in mount. Oh, and he got back. He got back to full guard. Mark Goddard is doing his job. And then he gets right back on his... Oh, my God. Well, Damian Maia is a guy that didn't have any hands whatsoever. He had no hands. Damian Maia was not a fighter. He was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu damn near grandmaster who wore... or fought... or he was on the UFC roster. Other fighters they prioritize either mixed martial arts or striking. Now, Maya, that's all he could do. That fight that he lost against Tyron Woodley, I think he failed on 21 takedown attempts because that's all he had. So it's going to be 1-1 going to the third. I think that Banner's going to leave because he just doesn't want to watch this anymore. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Jensen. I have to. I have to agree with you. Banner says I'm gonna go do my laundry. There's more movement in the spin cycle. You know, Damian Maia was a very special BJJ practitioner. You can't, why can't everybody do math like grand champions do? Why can't everybody play chess as well as a grandmaster? I mean, that's basically the same question, Raul.
David has the right idea. Just need a little.
Is he even going to throw a punch, or is he just going to grab at his leg? Nope, not going to throw a punch. He's just going to grab his leg.
Did they put up the strike stats so we could see
how much nothing Almeida has done in this fight?
Uh-huh.
I was very excited for Almeida when he first came up, but this sucks. Also, another thing, Rahul, that you need to understand is that in the days where that RNC was like really, really effective, what do you think these guys are training for in MMA gyms around the world? How to counter the RNC. The RNC is not the end-all be-all anymore. There used to be a time where somebody would grab a Kimura and it would be over. Now the Kimura is used more as a trap, more than it is used as a finishing maneuver. I mean, how many different times have we seen maneuvers that used to just be like, oh, somebody got it, it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it's been used basically just to change positions because people know how to counter it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, back in the day, Damian Maia didn't have a lot of counters for what he was doing. And one of the reasons why Damian Maia was forced into retirement is because people had counters for what he was doing. I mean, you want to talk about people not being able to lock in an RNC after a back position. How many times was he able to get into a top position on Tyron Woodley? 0 times. You couldn't even get him to the ground. Because these guys train this stuff for now months and years now. The RNC is not, you know, like the head and arm choke used to be, oh, he got to the other side, it's over. Now we're seeing people twist out of it now.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many things that we used to see.
To the point now where we sometimes recognize, like, oh, you got a spot there, go.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if I were in there to try it myself, I would absolutely fail. But I think we've seen people get out of it enough where we could recognize it when we see it.
I think this is the answer to your question, Jensen. Is he trying for a triangle? Almeida will never get a championship opportunity if this is how he's going to win.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I think part of Almeida's problem is that he's hyped himself so much with those quick submissions that anytime he signs on the dotted line, yes, there's blood on his ear. Anytime he signs in the dotted line to fight somebody, their whole training camp is going to be defending these positions. Mm-hmm. So part of the problem for Almeida is that when he goes up in levels, he's fighting guys who've been in the UFC for a long time. This is Volkov's 50th fight. These guys train these positions. And yes, is he dominating the position? Yes, but he can't get to the finish that he's looking for because guys have been training for weeks and weeks and weeks to counter this stuff. And if you look at the striking numbers, he might still lose this fight.
Yeah, the striking numbers that's awful.
Yeah, like he's not even trying. Volkov is probably going to win this fight. Oh!
He said stop.
He said stop, and then he punched him. This is bad. Almeida is, as a matter of fact, Almeida's going to take the loss. I think Volkov, they're going to give Volkov the win. Almeida has done exactly 0. He's done 0 with this top position. What are you raising your arms for? That was horrible.
That was a waste of money. Time and money.
Watch. Volkov is going to win. Watch.
I hope so. Ryan's here.
Hey, Ryan's here.
Mm-hmm. Here are the only parts where something actually happened.
The only person cheering Almeida is Almeida. That was terrible. And I'm trying to give him the benefit of doubt. I'm really trying.
Mm-hmm.
That was awful. And as soon as there's a stand-up, he goes right back nose to crotch. That fight should have been illegal. That was awful. That was awful. Oh, split decision?
I mean, if this is for the next title fight, I'm not excited to see either of them. I don't want to see either of them fight for the title.
Yes! Yes!
I mean, I know he got laid on most of the time, but I'm not excited to see him fight either.
Now, Volkov has been really good. The dude went straight for his crotch as soon as the fight started. Said, send Jailton straight to Jail for that one. That was terrible. He said just send him away from the UFC.
We don't do shit in Octagon.
But Volkov was doing all the damage from the bottom position.
Mhm.
He got a reversal and did a lot of damage. He did everything right defensively. I disagree with you, Ryan Fry. Patty Pimblett is annoying and doesn't really have any star power at all. It would be unfair to say no star power, but he's not a star in the UFC. He's not a star. But I do agree with you that they are bereft of star power.
I was saying unrelated to fighting. Someone asked a good question about this part because it's not part of the package. It's just like you could go to the juice bar and get fresh squeezed juice, which is up on the deck.
Yeah. I looked at all of the special drink packages, and they were just.
Yeah, so this one it's like $3 to $4, just FYI.
Yeah.
So I think that's the closest you would
Yeah.
get. So it's
Probably
something
be
like that.
bringing. See if we can order a box of protein bars.
Mhm.
And kind of let that be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, I prefer liquid protein
Okay.
after training, but
Yeah, we'll go with what we have, or the options we're given.
I feel bad for all of the fighters on this card. Like, it's nice to see events at Madison Square Garden, but the only thing I can think of is how much in taxes that they're all going to be.
Paying to fight here.
Yeah. You know? You know, I'm rooting for BSD on that one. He likes like bland, boring looking chicks. Like Jessica Androgynous.
Woo! 3 left.
It won't be as well. Umar does like to do a lot of wrestling.
Got a little more energy. Okay.
I'm trying to see if there are any. Well, Alexander Pereira is still a big star. He might be the biggest star right now. But I do agree there's very little star power in the UFC right now. I hate to say this, but Donald Trump has more star power in the UFC than almost every fighter, if not every fighter. And that's a problem. Oh, that dude went to sleep so fast.
Like he did the hammer fist, and he's like, "Are you okay?"
He kind of looks like Habib a little bit, right?
Mm.
I don't know if he actually looked that good, or did Patchy Mitch just not do anything.
Mm.
I just wish that Mackenzie Dern would stop with the whole, I'm trans Brazilian thing. I just, like, she would be great to me if, like, every time I go to, like, oh, wow, I'm going to root for her, and I think and then she does that fake, I don't know how to speak English when she's a white girl from America. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I agree with you, Jake. Yeah, Barnett got fucking destroyed by a call out later in the card. Now they're putting his face on Peppa Pig. That's crazy. I think he got it the worst. I think he like, we saw one guy almost die. Nasrat Hakparas almost die.
Mm-hmm.
He still had a better day than Barnett.
Chocolate pepper. He should capitalize off of that.
That's crazy.
Make
I'm
some
sorry.
merch.
That's so disrespectful. Unfortunately, also the Iron Turtle too. There was a couple of guys that had their fucking shorts coming down.
Yeah.
It's a weird card. Yeah, there goes Habib. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, I agree with you. There's really not much star power in the UFC, really at all. You know, Patty runs his mouth a lot, and he just runs his mouth a lot. The blonde female fighter is badass, the one that's shredded. She's about the 135er, Kayla Harrison. Yeah, I think Ilya is going to end up killing him. Ollie. Yeah, I think you're talking about it. Yeah, Kayla Harrison, yeah. I don't think she's a star, though. Again, like, I think that people respect her as a fighter, but I really don't think that people really want to watch masculine women do anything. They just don't want to see it. I mean, Paige Van Zandt, people wanted to watch her fight because she's pretty. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the biggest female stars are never the ones that walk around wanting to be men.
Mm-hmm.
So, no Ronda Rousey. No Ronda Rousey. None. Zero. So even though Kayla Harrison is very physically strong, she's shredded, people by and large, even people that like fighting, don't really want to watch masculine women do anything. I'm just going to let this sit up there for a while. That's one thing that him and Dan Jensen will agree with. I'm going to repeat myself, Ryan. I don't believe that people are enthusiastic about watching masculine women do anything. Will we watch Kayla Harrison fight because she's next up on the card? Yes. But people generally, by and large, are not excited to watch masculine women do anything. Just like they don't want to watch feminine men do anything. Because people don't really like to see women acting male-like. They want to see men acting like men. And even in a fighting situation, you'll notice that the women that get the most pull, the women that get the most pull in the UFC are the ones who are the most are the most feminine. Do people recognize the greatness? Oh, he's doing the Kurt Angle. Do people respect?
Oh man.
Do people respect the high level female fighters that are not pretty? Yes, they get respect, but they're not fucking headliners. They're not. Oh my God, let me go and spend $1,500 on a ticket to go watch the UFC. I just the thing I'm looking forward to is this woman trying to be as manly as possible. Like that's just not. But Ryan, you're not the majority. You're not the majority of people, Ryan. If the UFC could make billions of dollars off of Ryan Fry's opinion, believe me, they would go get the ugliest nigga chicks they could find. And they put them in the cage just to get your billions of dollars. But you're only one man. The vast majority... Ryan is a shows and traps kind of guy. And it's funny because you don't have traps. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, like... You know, like it's...
He said Ryan got a unique.
Yeah. Like... it's just a thing in our society where we don't want to watch masculine women do anything. We don't want to watch feminine men do anything. We basically just got to a place in society where people stopped caring about their existence. Now people are just apathetic. They're not like angry and like march in the streets about it. They're not gonna like run up on you in the streets and try to beat you up for it. They just want you to disappear. They're not gonna seek you out. They're not gonna be like, wow, all the things I could be entertained by. Let's go watch this chick try to act like a dude. Like nobody wants to see that.
Right. How do you miss this email?
Oh, so now that we know about this, do you kind of feel...
I think this is the second week in a row where there was a comment like that. Like, what are you trying to say about me, Ryan?
But who the fuck watches the Bravo channel? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I definitely don't.
Is the Bravo channel drawing as many viewers as ESPN?
I think the point here, Ryan, is that it isn't that there is a zero audience. It's that the audience is just smaller. They're not the majority.
It's a very, very limited market.
That's kind of like the...
Oh, shit. This is
overarching
disrespectful.
thing. Oh, damn.
He said Ryan is a Bud Light super fan.
My mom used to watch Bravo. Actually, I never liked Bravo.
I'm trying to say, like... Oh, Rahul, he's excited.
And
we got an
TV,
RNC.
but I didn't like Bravo.
We got a body triangle RNC attempt here. I don't think he's gonna get it in 50 seconds though. I think Batista's too defensively responsible to let him advance all the way to a finish in the next 35 seconds. I just don't see it. See, look, he's very active. I'm just letting you know, Ryan Fry. I was very much not a fan of Paige Van Zandt, and after a while, my feelings about Michelle Waterson became more and more negative because she couldn't win a fight. But why were these girls getting fights? Why were they headlining cards at all? Because of their like. Even the guy Weatherford, I think his name is, like, he's known as Mr. Paige Van Zandt. Do you think Paige Van Zandt people want to watch her do anything because she's so talented? No. Paige Van Zandt was big because she was pretty. Michelle Waterson got a lot of opportunities because she's pretty.
She really should be doing movies, Waterson.
People,
like, especially
oh
like
yeah, she is doing movies.
Has.
I'm saying she does do movies.
Recently did. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
Like, she has one of those kicks where she would miss a lot in the cage, but in a film would be fucking awesome to see.
Yeah.
I would like to watch her in a film.
Yeah, I just... Ryan Fry does not a market make. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, part of the reason why Sage Northcutt was pushed is because he was a pretty girl, too. Ooh. Oh! He just got knocked down. He's like, please give me a leg. Wow. Oh, look at that knee he caught. Yeah, people don't talk about it, right? Right. Nobody talks about it. But they talk with the ratings. They talk with the money. Dana White put the pretty girls out front for a reason. They're draws. It's just the way it is. People like to look at pretty girls, and they may not. Oh well, you know, I don't want to watch because she's swole. No, but the thing is, she's not a bigger star. If she was that swole as a man, she would be a bigger star. Some of these women are at the top because of their physical appearance. That's it. And you can have a problem with that. You could think it's sexist. You could think whatever. But that's the reality. Oh, good defense, Bautista. We're not talking about the right or the wrong of it. It's just that it's a trend that exists.
It's almost like he DDT'd him.
Nobody really watches the WNBA, but when they do, they want to watch the most feminine woman that's there. Like their rankings are in the dirt when the Caitlin Clark chick got hurt. They don't want to watch a bunch of, you know, wannabe dudes missing layups. Their ratings are down 60% this year with Caitlin Clark on the sidelines with the, what is it, groin injury or knee injury, some shit she's got. Nobody wants to watch a bunch of wanting to be, he says chauvinistic. I like that. Chauvinistic. Yeah, like, you know, what do people like to watch? Women's figure skating, women's gymnastics, women's tennis. Maria Sharapova was a high-level tennis player, but do you think that she got all of the money that she made because she was a great tennis player more than her parents? No. I massage her knees so much.
I especially need the left one massaged. I need you to show your hate next week, especially. Sunday evening.
Williams was swole, but Williams was popular because she was dominant in performance. The greatest tennis player of all time, by far. Maria Sharapova was nowhere near Serena's talent, but was arguably more popular than her. Why? And she was a cheater too. She took steroids. She got suspended.
I don't follow tennis, male or female.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, I know the names. These names are familiar, but I don't know the stories.
But the thing is, Serena Williams had to be the greatest ever in order to be a bell ringer. Her sister, Venus Williams, was an elite tennis player as well, but she wasn't pretty and she wasn't the best. So no one gives a fuck about Venus Williams. People respect Venus Williams, but nobody gives a fuck. The greatest female fighter is a chick that really wants to be a man really bad. And when she left the UFC, everybody stopped giving a fuck, which is why she wants to come back. But the only reason why anybody cared about her is because she was holding two belts at the same time.
Oof, that was a good knee. Not. Yeah, it seemed like he got his jaw, his nose.
The only women that really get the respect are the ones that are super dominant. But the ones that are popular, that people want to see, are the women that people want to look at. You don't see ring guys. They don't have ring men holding up the cards. They have ring girls holding up the cards. She had to be the best ever in order to get to get that kind of. No, she was not the highest draw among females. Paige Van Zandt never even had the belt and was a bigger draw than her. I think his ankle might be messed up from that.
Batista?
No, Nurmagomedov. From the Kurt Angle ankle lock. Man.
It seems to be moving okay. I don't see.
Well, these Dagestanis don't give a
favoring.
fuck.
Yeah.
You know, they fight hurt. You know.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking for.
Yeah, and the thing is, Ronda
Compromise
Rousey
movement.
was the most dominant of her era until she got exposed. But Ronda Rousey had that crazy fucking mole in the middle of her face and had small titties, and she tried to like mean mug everybody all the time, and she wasn't that likable of a person either. You know, Ronda Rousey could have been even bigger if she was that dominant and pretty and feminine, but she always trying to mean mug and that, you know, that kind of. And then when she got dominated by Holly Holm,
changed when she smiled, and I was like,
Yeah,
wow,
yeah.
really fucking pretty.
yeah. And then when she was with that collective, the Fusion whatever collective in WWE with the other two ugly chicks, and they did their makeup so that they could look more ugly. You know, like. He's gonna have a Lutch scorecard. Batista is hanging in there. He really is. This chain wrestling. But Batista is nobody's bitch. You know, everybody thought that Khabib just landed every takedown. No, he just basically like chained it together, and if he couldn't get you on the first one, he'd get you on the next one. If he couldn't get you on the next one, he would just redistribute his weight on you, or do an outside trip or an inside trip. Yeah, you know, Khabib, even if he failed the takedown attempt, he would just try a different takedown attempt. And you're seeing that a lot here from Umar as well. And the thing is, if you know, Batista cannot implement his offense if he's constantly fighting off this wrestling pressure from Nurmagomedov. Oh, he tried to get in the mount there. Knee on belly. Did you catch that?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God.
I saw that.
No, so he's trying to get there. He's trying to get there. He's sliding it over. And he got out. Oh, nice move, Batista. But he gave up his back again. Batista's doing a really good job defensively. But here's the problem. If you're playing defense the whole time, then guess what? You can't win the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He just goes from a waist lock to a high single, and then he takes his back, another body lock, runs him to the ground. Like it's that unstoppable motor.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna get a 29-28 Nurmagomedov, but. Very, very wrestling, very wrestling heavy situation here. The thing is, Batista's also showing that he's nobody's bitch. I don't think he's going to win the fight, but Nurmagomedov did not do himself a lot of favors with the way that he went about winning this fight, too. Bautista is a tough cookie.
Oh, this phone boothing is nice.
Come on, 4 seconds.
Fight's not.
I know that was going to frustrate you. I knew that was going to frustrate you. I knew that was going to frustrate you.
Anyway, but yeah.
I have to agree with Ryan for the first time today. Now I'm not gonna. I'm gonna mostly agree. The reason why I can't completely agree is because a lot of times we label a fighter. Sometimes we label them lay and pray. When the problem is that their opponent is making all the right moves defensively. So usually these guys are able to advance their position to either drop ground and pound or to go for a submission attempt. Like when he got into that 3/4 mount, Bautista grabbed him by the ankle and kind of flipped his leg over to keep him from completing the transition from half guard to full mount. It's little things like that where in the past Umar would have gotten the rear naked choke there, or he would have been dropping elbows, but that one little defensive move that Bautista made changed that entire trajectory. So it wasn't like Umar was trying to be a non-fighting little bitch. It was that Bautista refused to give up those positions on the ground. He even got the round that he got knocked down in. And this is who somebody said something about that. It was Banner.
He's like, good, I don't need to translate.
Jake Miller's still mad about the hugging. No, Ryan, you basically just said you want to watch female males in the cage. You don't get to say that. You can't take a compliment from Ryan Fry anymore after that whole argument he just tried to put up there about how he wants to watch Jessica Androgynous scissor with Jandiroba.
Wait. Oh, I see the comment now. Thank you, Ryan.
Nah, it doesn't. Nah. Nope.
Yes, Dan. Oh, shit.
It's not about her listening to those folks. It's about her reading that whole argument you just put out there for 15 minutes.
Listen, I was just sipping my coffee and enjoying fights.
Allah willing, he'll become champion. But he's not going to be able to do any of that shit that he did and survive against Marab. He's just not going to.
You guys are really
That's
close today.
crazy. This nigga's crazy.
We need more early cards.
Yo, we need more Ollie Roberts in the fucking chat, man. Dead ass. That was crazy. He's still ranked? All the times he got knocked the fuck out? Wow, Kamaru's only lost 4 fights in his whole career.
That's nice.
It feels like his career has gone a lot worse. What did he say? He said one eye is in jail and the other eye is on bail. That's crazy. That shit was crazy. It's crazy.
I'm like, who's holy diving now?
John Cena. You are going to hell.
Well,
Yo! Yeah, Dern is born in the U.S. to 2 very Caucasian parents. Yo, Banner's losing it too. Again, I'm gonna say this again, Rahul. The Russian Sambo fighters, the Dagestanis, have run MMA for like the past 6 years. That style of fighting has dominated the UFC for so long that every major fight club, every major gym around the world is working on ways to counter what has made combat sambo so effective over the years. Everybody is doing nothing but learning how to defend against their chain wrestling and dominant top position. So where they were getting finishes very easily in the past, where people were doubting that they had the cardio. They were saying, oh, we don't know if Khabib has the cardio. So when he fought Edson Barboza, he made him look like a domestic violence victim for 25 minutes on purpose. He even said that in the comments after the fight. I wanted to show people I can go 25 minutes. Because he was just running through everybody for the most part. Very, very few times did fighters make it the whole 15 minutes with him. They were able to get submissions on demand. Now people have been, and the thing is, you know, would Khabib be as dominant a fighter in today's UFC? I would have to say no. Because everybody has been working to stop that. Even when he won his last fight against Justin Gaethje, he was one calf kick away from getting put away.
Yeah.
So I just think that, like, it seems like they're more boring when it really is that everybody else in the world has stepped their game up to at least not get destroyed in 4 minutes. Again, I talked about this earlier. There was a time when the Kimura was taking everybody out. There was a time where a head and arm choke meant the end of the fight, and that was just it. Once they got to the opposite side of from where the choke was, it was over. Now people are forcing their way out of it. The Darce choke, guys are sliding their way out of the Darce choke now, when it used to be, done, over with, right? So there were times where we just believed that the fight was over in a lot of situations, and now guys are using those same. It's kind of like in professional wrestling, where a move was like the end all be all for a while, and then everybody's seen it, and then gradually it's used for near falls, and then it's used as a regular move, right? Like whenever Shawn Michaels would do a super kick, that was pretty much the end.
Yeah.
Now we got 3 guys doing the same super kick, and then the guy that got kicked by 3 feet at once gets up from that now.
Yeah.
Right? And you're seeing that in you're seeing that now. So
I'm looking at the numbers and I'm seeing people trickle in looking for a free stream.
oh yeah, I'm not worried about that.
No, it's fun to watch the numbers
Oh
move
yeah.
in that way
Yeah.
to see what the behavior is. Just hit a like on your way out. Okay, thanks, bye.
That's crazy. MMA used to have fighters who were boxers, wrestlers, or judo-based fighters, but fighters are so much more well-rounded nowadays. Again, I remember when the calf kick was the end-all, be-all. And then you know what people started doing? Oh, you kick my calf, I'm going to counter with the opposite hand, the opposite overhand.
Yeah.
Eventually people they get hip to the hype, and then you got to find some other way to beat them. So I get it, Rahul. All these guys they just wrestled to decisions. Well, these used to be guys that never got decisions. They always got finishes, but everybody's catching up now. I mean, even Dominic Reyes caught up to John Jones for one night, but
So
everybody. Why do you think John Jones doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall? He knows that the fighters of this generation are catching up. There was a reason why he left the light heavyweight division when he did, because they were catching up to him. Yeah, I didn't see that at all. But if that's true, that would be something else. But when she first came to the UFC, she had no what do they call it? Accent. She had 0 accent. Yeah. She had 0 accent. And then she tried to act like she, had to be taught English as a 14th language after that. Maybe she's the one that edited her Wikipedia page. Who in Brazil is naming their daughter Mackenzie? Stop it. Yeah, Dan doesn't want to see booty cheeks like that. He wants to see Jandiroba watching her own back. But I prefer that back right there. You might hate long tits, but we know that you love broad shoulders.
Pods are dying.
Let me see.
The alert just came
Yeah,
up on
I'm just gonna look. Well, mine have more charge than yours.
This is a great song for her to come out to.
Oh no! Y'all have been ultra savage.
That's what I'm saying. We need more early UFCs.
Let's see what Rahul has to say. Please, all stand-up fighter practice standing guillotine choke against takedown. Not only takedown defense, because you defense and they repeatedly do this and get a unanimous decision win. But they are doing that. You're not seeing guys get submitted as easily as they used to. I mean, we just saw that with Volkov and Almeida. Almeida used to just very quickly tap everybody out. And now the likes of Alexander Volkov was able to fight off attempts so effectively that Almeida got stood up multiple times because he wasn't doing anything with it.
He went back to watch old videos.
Well, the thing is, I always pick the ugliest woman in the matchup to win. So I got Jandiroba by 360 degree vision. Yeah, we really enjoy Ali being here. Yeah, we really enjoy your presence here. Well, at least one of the people in the fight is female.
But yes, it's for the belt.
But it is for the female belt. But
don't confuse them.
Yeah, we're glad you're here. We're glad you're here. Let me grab more AirPods.
Yeah, because this one's about to die. I heard the boop boop doo.
Well, that was cute.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry guys, I gotta show you my new fitness toy. I gotta show you guys my new fitness toy that I just got from Eleiko. Okay. Okay.
Make sure we didn't take over the TV in the living room.
Yeah. So while this is going on, I'm gonna show you my new fitness toy that I just got sent here. I actually tested it with a client yesterday.
I get to try
What
it
did you
out too.
would you think of it?
They're really cool. So easy to use. I really like them.
So you guys that lift like I lift, right? Where's my backpack? Over there. Take the little shoe bag out of there. Oh, it's not a shoe bag. It's like a. So I've been using these Rogue these Rogue collars, barbell collars, for a while. They cost me like $65. There we go. And, you know, they're high quality metal collars. Just kind of like flip it, you know, and it locks on, right? But as cool as I've been using these for, I don't know, 4 years, I think. Here. I now have these collars. So the way these work, I think it's either like a 1/4 pound or a 1/4 kilo. I can't tell. But anyway, so the way that these work is more spam.
That's what
Okay.
you were saying.
So the way that this works is it has like a little bit of like a locking mechanism right here that just kind of grabs the bar. So you don't have to kind of like open it and then like slide it all the way onto the bar.
Sometimes there's too much friction.
Yeah, and then like it's kind of annoying to try to. This one you just kind of just drop it. That and it actually holds super strong. This one is about twice as expensive as these, but and you know,
Much easier to put on.
yeah, they're much easier to put on. They're a little bit larger overall, but they also are magnetic, so you don't have to throw them on the floor. You can kind of stick them to the rack. As you can see, they stick to each other, magnetic. Oh, got to go the other way.
There
Yeah.
you go.
So, these are actually super dope, and they're super easy to use. I don't clip my fingers. It's just super easy, and it locks on so well. Definitely worth the money. I actually found out about this on Garage Gym Reviews, and you know, Louis Rossman paid me, so I was able to take a little bit of the breathing room money that I had and get this new equipment. Now they are a lot heavier, so it might make your lifts a little bit heavier if you're used to using those, you know, like the plastic ones. Even these metal ones have some heft to it, but I think that the Eleikos are a little bit heavier.
But I think
So-
especially after doing a lift where grip is really necessary, or if you're a death gripper, like I am, because I'll grip pretty hard even just on a squat.
Wow, this guy is an asshole. Remember when
Yes.
you like just hit the one in the middle?
It is nice
Yeah.
to have something that you just like press the button versus having to
Yeah,
grip and
and
off.
the mechanism to like pull it off is not difficult.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of times where I go to like snap these on, and then like I'm worried about clipping my finger
Right.
or hurting my fingernail. You know, sometimes.
Or if after a deadlift your hands are just exhausted,
Yeah.
so you don't want to have to worry about
Yeah. Yep.
opening that up.
Yep. So, yeah,
Good purchase.
I really, really like these. I knew I was gonna like them. There is a company that makes a cheaper version of this, but it's not the same. It's it's like the same type of mechanism, but it's not the same. This is like one of my favorite fitness toys since my Rogue Easy Curl Bar. So tomorrow when I go to torture my legs, it's going to be a little bit different because I have these now.
I have a video idea. We still need to do the music one.
Yeah,
But
the
all-
music fitness thing.
all of the new additions for fitness, well, you've already introduced them individually during the live stream.
I'll
so-
just talk about the gear that I use.
Yeah, just like in a set video.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that's a
'cause
good idea.
Our
You
regular.
should write that on the board.
Yeah, well, I think that would be good.
Yeah.
The knee sleeves that we got, because there's stuff that has evolved over time,
Yeah.
or that you've purchased a second pair but in the newer style,
Right.
because it just made sense.
Right.
So I think just a video dedicated to that as a standalone, and then you can make a version to, you know, next year.
Yeah, you know, or when I go to swap something out. Yeah.
So we have 2 videos to make.
Yeah. If you want to write it on the board.
You ready to write on the board?
I need to kind of move on. It's been a year and a half. But
I'm not rushing you. Just making sure you're ready for it.
Yeah.
We also have the magnetic one. I could throw a magnetic one on that and write it there. No rush.
we have we have options.
We have options.
I haven't used my whiteboard since my dad died.
Yeah, we still have that there. So that's why I asked him the question if he's ready. It could stay up as long as we need. As long as we need. You still have the ish liebe dish. Ish liebe dish. Buns. Ish liebe buns. Ho ho ho.
You're stupid. You're so dumb. We predicted this last week, Banner. That's crazy. Ollie said that Jandiroba's got the hamburger helpers in her pants.
I wasn't even looking. I was distracted.
Yo, Ollie's got the comment of the stream, Banner. You're gonna see when we're done.
Actually, the 2 of you have the interaction of the stream.
Do they whistle for her to find her corner?
That might be
Damn.
one of the.
Because when she's done, she's looking at both corners.
Y'all are competing for comments of the stream. I am also going to star that. We have multiple comments of the stream. That's, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Yep. God. Fucking
Yo, I think Ollie saved the stream today. Is this a 3rd fight in a row of crotch sniffing? You know why this is a better fight? I just realized why this is a better fight. Neither one of them are the champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there isn't that intimidating factor of like, oh no, I'm in here with the champ.
Oh no! Another one! God damn! Yo.
We're gonna need like 30-45 minutes to close out the show with these comments.
Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god.
What flew off?
Mackenzie put up the wrong guard.
No, something fell on the floor. I wasn't sure if it was a mouth guard or something else that flew off.
Y'all try and wait. Y'all fucked up. I thought she was going for it.
Dern is like, I'm happy you did the takedown. I could try to submit you.
Yeah, it definitely looked like she was going for a submission attempt there. Damn, she's got taken down 3 times in this fight. For Dan's sake, stop showing Dern and start showing Jandiroba. Did she just punch her in the thigh? Yeah, I just saw something fly. She parried that jab. Oh, nice move, Dern. Oh! Wow, that was a nice scramble. Oh, look at that hammer fist from... Oh, the elbows! Look at these elbows! Oh! She handcuffed one wrist and then threw the elbow with the other side. Oh! Yeah, this 12-6 elbow rule, I love it. It allows for so much more.
This is not a cardio kickboxing match. This is nice.
Yeah. Wow, she is not stuck in an awkward spot for me. I don't mind long tits. I do mind long lips. So we'll just call it that. That I do mind. Oh no! Oh, I thought she was going for the head and arm. I was like, no. Flip flaps. Flip flaps.
He was like, I got you, man.
Yeah. Labias and flabias and flip flaps. Now, when Dern has her legs up like that,
She's like, come here.
oh!
Nice.
Oh, that face is fucked. Oh no! Yeah, he said it might be the hair products like barrettes and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It seemed like hair clips.
Yo, look at that eye jammy! That eye jammy is crazy. I think it hurts too because she immediately put her hand to it when the final buzzer sounded. Cutman's doing a good job on it though. She's trying to put the contents. The Cutman is trying to put the contents back in her head.
Mm.
Ugh. Maybe Bilal got a new eye. Maybe her eyes got knocked back into focus. Could you imagine if that could happen? The lazy eye gets knocked on track.
That'd be wild.
Ooh, nice footwork from Dern. Yeah, those hair products are gone because now she's got a ponytail.
Mm-hmm. Nice popping her head back.
Dern's throwing hands now?
Mm-hmm. I'm very happy with this fight so far. Oh, you heard that kick.
Yeah, but it caused her to lose her balance.
Uh-huh.
I hope they don't call that a knockdown because that was not a knockdown.
It's like, come here, come close.
He's got a whole notepad.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all just don't give a fuck today, man. don't give a fuck
Those are
tonight.
the best days.
Oh my god. Now, Jandiroba's throwing that elbow.
Oh.
That's a good point. I'm surprised that they let her wear those. You know, they seem to be pretty. I can't think of the word that I can't get the word to come to mind, but they seem to be arbitrary in the equipment that they approve for fighters to wear. Right, like
Do some more of those.
like the knee sleeves that she's wearing. Could that make it easier for her to withstand leg kicks? You know things like that, right? Damn. I'm not sure anybody's been gigged on as much as Jandiroba has been gigged on today. Like, defended high kick. They look baggy now too.
Oof, oof. Ow.
Well, that's why she has the
Poof.
yeah. You know, there was a lot of talk before about how the knockout rates
Cameraman.
are, you know, they blame the new UFC gloves, and they say, oh, we're going to go back to the old gloves.
Uh-huh.
I think one of the reasons why we're not seeing as many knockouts is because the fighters are defensively better.
Mm-hmm.
More of the time. Oh, that's an illegal kick.
Come on, Dern.
How offended do you think Jandiroba is that they make her wear a top? Damn, Dan. Damn. Yeah, I totally agree. That was one of the last times I watched the Joe Rogan podcast when he was there with Justin Gaethje talking about the gloves that they designed and the UFC didn't want to pick them up. I really do believe that the ones that Trevor Whitman designed are superior to the ones that they use in the cage. Absolutely. Championship rounds. I think Mackenzie needs to win both of these to have a chance to win. That Mexican boy is kicking that Brazilian girl's ass. Oh, man. Yeah. That is true, Ollie. But yeah, I'm very well aware of that. Yeah, and the gloves that Trevor Whitman designed make it really, really hard to poke your fingers out toward the opponent. And the redesigned UFC gloves, they designed them for that purpose, but they were having other problems with those gloves. But we did have a lot less eye pokes when we had the newer style gloves before they went back to the old ones. I think people just want Dern to win because she's prettier. Ryan forgot all morals and joined the dark side. Is it me or are both our eyes pointed in the same direction? Oh, nice right hand from Dern. Nice calf kick. He said out the window with I love my women. It is what it is, Ollie. It is what it is. I like the head movement from Dern. I'm pretty sure her husband does too. Changed his mind because he's seen Virna shaved her back. That's crazy. Jake is crazy. Any guy that dates Virna knows she is looking at other guys. You mean women, because I think that Virna really tries to embrace her masculinity.
It's like, come on, you want to grapple? Let's grapple. It's like I'll elbow you in that a bunch of times.
She engages in optic masculinity. Yeah, I don't think that we mind watching swole girls. It's that we wouldn't seek that out for entertainment and pay lots of money for it. There's a difference. Let's see what she does in the last... Yeah, let's see what she does here. Oh, shit. Oh, man. He's on fire. He's on fire. He said optic masculinity is underrated. Yeah, it looks like Jandiroba is. It looks like she's fading. Energy-wise, maybe she's not a 5-round fighter. You know, we've seen her win fights in 3 rounds. If this was a 3-round fight, I think the judges would have given her.
Yeah.
I think everybody just wants Mackenzie Dern to win so that it makes the division interesting. You know, we've I think some dude tried to like talk shit in our comments because of the fact that I was happy that Alex beat Ankles, but I was critical of Alex. I'm like, number one, we're critical of anybody we think needs criticism at any given point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, yes, I was actually happy. Pause. Hey, yo, that was crazy, Dan. I was happy to see Ankles get the belt because he worked really hard. But then you forgot that he was the champion because he didn't do any promotion of his time in the with the belt. It was almost as if we didn't have a 205 champion at all.
Oh, okay, back.
In fact, I actually thought that Alex was still the champion. I forgot that he lost to Ankles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was that moment where I was like, oh, he's not the champ anymore?
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm happy to see Alex come back.
Tried that spinning elbow. Yeah.
You know, yes, I'm happy to see Alex as a champion. He actually makes the division interesting as the champion. You know, Ankles is as interesting as the actual body part. Yeah, Jandiroba is cooked, energy-wise. She's cooked. Dern's got the underhook. I think Jandiroba is going to lose this fight just because she's not a 5-round fighter. And that's what it looks like. Yeah. Ankles just is not marketable. And yeah, like he's just not interesting as the champion. He's just not. And I had, people coming into the comments talking about, how could you be rooting for him to win when you were critical? Yeah. Every fighter does shit we can criticize. Mm-hmm. What, do you think we're just a bunch of fucking cocksuckers here? There's only one, and that's David Banner with John Jones. Not David Banner. Damn. Dan Jensen's the only...
Reported.
Dan Jensen's the only, fighter cocksucker here who refuses to say anything negative.
We're getting 2 reports now.
About John Jones. But for the most part, here on the podcast, it's equal opportunity. It's equal opportunity here. Like, even the fighters we like, for instance...
Equal opportunity roasting.
Yeah, like, you like, Angela Hill. Yeah. What is she known for around here?
Pillow hands.
She's fighting
in the next one, and I'm like...
Every time she punches somebody, they get more energy and more health.
Told you.
Yeah, my bad, Banner. I meant Dan Jensen.
Uh-huh.
Like, we love Angela Hill, but we roast her all the time because her punches actually help her opponent. we wish she was physically stronger. We wish that she was a better fighter, but she's not, and we love her. Mm-hmm. I love Wonder Boy. He's not championship material anymore, and that makes me sad. I love Robert Whittaker. He's not championship material, and that makes me sad. That's just how it goes in MMA.
Come on, you only got a minute left. Come on, Dern.
Oh, nice. That was a nasty kick to the knee. Does she have heartworms? She's been scooting on her butt so much.
I saw a dog like that the other day. They had
the scoot.
What looked like an old rich white lady owner. I was just like, man, your poor dog. Oh.
Jandiroba just has not really let her hands go very much in this fight. She hasn't fought badly.
Well, Dern is crying blood.
She just hasn't been,
Nice.
the same.
It's been a couple of those.
She hasn't been the same killer in this fight.
Ugh.
Yeah, I
Blood
agree,
on
Jake.
both ends.
I agree with that, Jake.
That just sounds awful, Ryan. It was just sad to see because it seemed like the owner would be one of those, oh, so cute, you're scooting your ass, not understanding that their dog needs help.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big titty champion now. Is this the biggest pair of titties to ever win among the women?
That was a good fight.
Win the championship? I got Dern. I think Dern did enough in rounds 4 and 5. That wasn't a horrible fight.
They did put on a good fight.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
that was not a. Nah, Cyborg is a man. I said woman with the biggest titties. Cyborg is a cyborg. Cameraman doing his job again.
Yeah, neither of them were trying to be a heavy blanket.
Wait, is that a legal upkick because she... I don't know. Did she win the belt? Gabby didn't win the belt though, right?
I don't know.
That's not even true. But it's funny. Cyborg is just Vanderlei Silva. Oh, man. Yeah, I think Dern gets it. No. Defeated UFC heavyweight champion of the
They
world.
both have matching shiners.
Yep. Uh, 49-46 is possible, but I had it 48-47 for Dern. Now, here is the issue that I have with... you were right. But usually we pick the ugly women over the good-looking women to win, though. So... it's kind of hard to look at Mackenzie Dern as a champion when Zhang Weili left the division.
Yeah.
We have too much of that in the UFC.
And if Whaley were in the ring with her, I would say
Wei
I
Li,
choose Wei Li to win.
yeah, Wei Li would definitely dominate that fight.
So, I mean, I'm happy for her right now, so we'll just see what happens next. It'd be nice to see her defend and be dominant in that one.
Yeah, we know this. There's a reason why Dan Jensen is not talking right now. Well, yeah, we're all kind of, anticipating to see if Tom is going to be looked at as slightly more legitimate as the heavyweight champion. Again, it's very hard to look at Tom Aspinall as the actual champion when the champion left the division.
Yeah.
We just see that so many times. We see it so many times. We've seen it so many times. We just saw it at 145 when Ilia Topuria
Sniff the photo.
When Ilia Topuria left 145 and it went back to Volk, does Volk really feel like the champion when Ilia Topuria took his consciousness from him?
Mm.
Topuria only sees himself as a legitimate champion at lightweight because he was the legitimate champion at featherweight.
Mm.
But the Makhachev fight didn't happen.
Yeah.
So when you got guys leaving divisions, and it kind of leaves that division without a real champion, right? Mackenzie Dern is probably happy to have the belt right now, but she's not. He doesn't look like he was ever a heavyweight. Zhang Wei Li is the best strawweight in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And Mackenzie Dern struggled with Jandiroba, who wasn't even the champion. She's the belt holder, but she doesn't feel like she's the best fighter in the division.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta say the same thing about and I get this, but again, John Jones absolutely dominated the guy that is now gonna fight Tom for the title. Like, did I gotta see what I gotta see what Ciryl Gane's record is, or as Mexican martial arts would say, Ciryl Ganes. Oh, he got that controversial split decision over Alexander Volkov, and he got the TKO on that ugly orc motherfucker. That was over 2 years ago he lost to John Jones? Golly, that was a long time ago. I thought it was 40 seconds that he lost to John Jones. He lost in 124 seconds. Everything that you guys are saying are correct, but it still doesn't change the fact that the guy who was fighting for Aspinall's belt he got destroyed. It doesn't change that. The reality still is what it is. Like, to me, Tom Aspinall does not feel like the real champion unless he beats John Jones. And I will say that if Aspinall beats Gane in 45 seconds, we've got a legitimate question of who's better, Jones at heavyweight, Jones or Aspinall. This fight is going to go a lot longer than 2 minutes. Right? This fight's going to go a lot longer than 2 minutes. And even if Aspinall dominates this fight, but he wins by 4th round TKO, let's say, people are going to say, well, the same opponent, John Jones, beat in 2 minutes, and it took you however many. So even if Aspinall dominates this fight, unless he dominates it in the first 30 seconds, he's just not going to feel like the champion. Yeah, I'm not, but this is not about whose fault it is, dude. Like, what I'm saying is, I'm making the same argument across the board. Alexander Volkanovski is one of the greatest featherweights of all time, but does he really feel like the champion? He got the belt back after the guy that knocked his head off went to another division. And now he's got the belt again because he's the second best featherweight. He doesn't actually feel like the champion. And Ilia Topuria only gets respect as the 155 champion, not because he's a 155 champion, but because he was so good at featherweight. We give him a pass for not beating Makhachev for the belt. But how many times have we seen, like, we just watch, like, does Mackenzie Dern feel like the strawweight champion right now? Zhang Wei Li is still out there.
Yeah.
She didn't beat her for the title. She beat somebody who was never a champion for the championship. And now John Jones wants to be on the White House card. So, I don't know. For me, I think it's going to be a long... If Tom Aspinall does not beat John Jones in the cage, it's going to take a very long time for him to actually feel like the actual champion. I'm just calling it how I see it, guys. And you guys know me, I'm not a John Jones fan at all. But to me, there is a lot of dispute as to whether Aspinall is the champion. Especially, when I actually... You can't be the GOAT if you pop for steroids. So Jones wasn't the GOAT a long time ago. Yeah. So, I just have that problem with how you're not getting the proper lineage in championships because everybody's trying to make money moves. And I can't be mad that people want to make money, but I can be frustrated that the... I can be frustrated that we're not getting the right matchups. And I said this way back when John Jones called himself fighting Stipe. Stipe had been retired for several years, had gone back to firefighting. We did not cover that event specifically because we didn't want to spend $85 on a main event that we knew was not going to be competitive. Like, John Jones would fight an old man in his wheelchair, but won't fight Tom Aspinall. Like, that's annoying. But it doesn't change the reality that John Jones was a dominant heavyweight champion for the limited amount of time that he was. And I don't count the Stipe fight. I think that his demolition of Ciryl Gane was absolutely mind-blowing, and you have to respect him. You have to respect him for it. You just have to. You know? He said, I'm leaving until after fight. I'm behind you. Yo, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. There are guys that start
Usually
commenting, and we're like, shut the
Don't
fuck
say
up!
anything.
Yep, we'll see you back at the end. He said, I do not break. Yeah, Dan Jensen, he doesn't break like John Jones does when you have to decide whether or not to follow the law. Oh, man.
Oh, how do you forget that?
He doesn't even have his fucking cup on. That's nasty. That's nasty.
Good job, champ.
That was nasty. I can't put that up. I'm not going to.
Is that a giant pimple
That-
on his pec? Or a cyst?
Or what do they call it? Staph infection.
It's
Yeah, no, right there on the
left
right,
pec.
the right. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me, left pec. Yeah. If he has a staph infection, come on, man. Davis says staph. Dan is like, come on. I can ban you. He's like, I can't ban Banner, but I can ban you. I don't like these shorts that much. Yeah. I don't really like these shorts that much. The shorts are ass. The shorts are Aspinall? Rahul is so excited that he wrote he's very exited. While his average fight time is the exact amount of time it took John Jones to beat Ciryl Gane. His average fight time is that quick. This is probably the second most talented striker that Ciryl Gane has fought. I still think that John Jones is the most talented striker. But he didn't get struck in that fight at all. He just got leaned on until he broke. The way that Ciryl Gane lost to John Jones reminded me of how Gerald Mearshart lost to Khamzat Chimaev. When you thought that it was going to be a step up in competition because he was fighting tomato cans when he won those 2 fights in 10 days. So you think, you know, GM3 is a grizzly veteran, and he just got scared, backed up to the cage, and got promptly knocked the fuck out. All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
I do believe that if Tom Aspinall can dominate this fight, it really does raise a real question, and I mean dominated on the feet.
Right.
If he dominates in the striking here, he once they closed the cage, it was like reality actually hit him. And it kind of felt that way when Hamzat, I think it was like 17 seconds, he knocked out GM3. Everybody's hoping Tom was going to win, except for Dan Jensen. Yeah, this is going to be a really good test for the reasons that Rahul just mentioned. But I also wonder if that's a staph infection. That looks like staph. It really does. It really does look like staph. And it'll be really crazy because remember that fight that Poirier won against Saint-Denis? And Saint-Denis looked like a killer. And he had that fucking staph infection on his chest.
Yeah.
And he looked good in the first round, almost knocked out Dustin, and then his energy fell off a cliff in the second, and he got knocked out. I wonder if that is staph. This fight might already be over before it starts. Do you guys think that Ciryl Gane was eating the same horse meat that
Overeem.
Alistair Overeem was eating?
Oh, yeah. Definitely more energy. Get more people in here. Normally can't come in at night.
I think that's
nice.
I think Tom Aspinall beat Sergey Pavlovich off of a counter strike.
Anyone new popping in, say hi before you go. Please and thank you.
He said, "Introducing the wanker. Hit the like button." Wow. I clicked on that by accident.
Yeah, that was something you said. Or like a dick measuring contest.
Oh my god. Because I clicked it by accident. I'm really shocked that Tom is this aggressive. See? That low kick is getting countered. Oh, Ciryl Gane also knows that Tom Aspinall has a history of knee problems. So what did he do? Oblique kick. .258 is the time to beat for Aspinall, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, wow, he got him reacting hard. Oh, nice head kick. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely feeling that nervousness creeping up. All right, so he's not going to beat John Jones' finish time of Ciryl Gane. I think this is a better Ciryl Gane, too. Ciryl Gane does not look comfortable in the cage. Ooh. I don't like how Aspinall keeps pointing his fingers toward the eyes of Gane. Maybe Trevor Whitman's gloves would have stopped that. Ollie's got me thinking about that now. Nice overhand right. Straight, like a right cross from Gane. Aspinall, excuse me. Nice leg kick from Aspinall. We know where Aspinall has been spending his money. His tattoo game is crazy right now.
He's building a shirt.
Yeah, pretty much. Or at least a poncho. Oh, nice right hand from Gane. Gane is starting to find his range. The question is that will Aspinall be able to cut him off? Yeah.
Yeah, bit of blame.
Yeah, I again, like, I'm forced to agree with Dan. Whoever wins doesn't really feel like the champion, especially now that, like, we're gonna get to the end of the first round and Gane is still standing. Now, again, is Gane a better Gane than he was when he fought John Jones? Most likely. That was a nasty leg kick. He switched stances immediately after that. Nice right hand, Aspinall.
Well, careful.
Left hand, yeah, he got... I thought Tom was going to poke Gane in the eye. We're not listening to you, Dan.
Yeah. Come on, Gane.
Oh, he poked him in both eyes. Oh my God. Yeah, we know that Laura Sanko doesn't like the scraping feeling with the fingers. She just wants just a straight poke in.
Just jab.
Yeah.
Boom.
She's speaking from experience. Dan is such a hater. You got poked in both eyes, man.
Hit space. Can you use space and pipe?
Hmm?
Can you give 2 pipes to that pipe?
Give you 2 pipes.
Pipe. And can you put in the rest?
If this ends like this, I'm gonna be really pissed off.
Can you just
Huh?
back to the batter? Can you just fill in the last? Because I want to put that at the very end, since for the thank you, and then I want to add.
Oh.
Please. Yeah, perfect. And then we'll do that later. Oh wow, this would be awful.
Oh man, is he bleeding in his eye? Yeah, that was a nasty eye poke. That was not great. And poked him in both eyes. This is not acting, Rahul. Watch the replay again and again and again and again.
Comment from the interwebs. Everybody thought Gane would learn how to wrestle like John Jones. Instead, he ended up learning the art of the eye poke.
Yeah, because that was a nasty... That was... Banner's pissed off either way. I think Banner's way ahead of us.
Fuck. Wow.
Damn, man. That sucks. They're gonna reschedule this. He poked him in both eyes at the same time.
I mean, someone did a freeze frame. The eye is deep in. You want to see?
How bad is it?
That's deep in there.
Yo, that's kind of like when he lost his virginity.
The eye is closed, but the.
Yeah, look how deep his fingers are in both of his eyes. That's that is some Ric Flair type shit. That's crazy. Damn, man. That really sucks. Oh, man.
We heard DC. He was like, "You got to take the result, champ. You got to go back." He was trying to leave the octagon.
Yeah. Because now I'm worrying if he has actual damage to his retina. Or it could be a scratched cornea. I've had a scratched cornea and I couldn't see for several days. Well, look at the replay. Look at the replay. Oh!
And then it goes
Oh,
deeper.
he goes deeper! He poked him twice! Oh my god, that's nasty! Oh! He poked him 3 times. He poked him once in his left eye and twice in the right eye at the same time. Yeah. You can go get that staph taken care of. Either that's a nasty mosquito bite or a staphylococcus.
Mm-hmm. See you, Ryan. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, I hope that Tom Aspinall doesn't have a serious eye injury, but he got double poked in that right eye. And the way that he got poked very close to the corner. He got poked kind of like here, and then he got poked more deeply, but into the corner. If he has a scratched cornea, he'll recover from that. He just won't be able to see for a while out of that eye. It might be several days or even weeks before he can feel normal again. If he has like a detached retina or something like that, which I hope is not that, because it looked like it was more near the tear duct where he got poked. He got poked 3 times at the same time. Oh my god. And the thing is, sometimes you see a bad eye poke, but where the eye poke happens really gives you an idea of how much it's going to affect the fighter. But sometimes it's not the severity of the poke, but where they were poked. And he got double poked. That was it. Does that count as double penetration?
So thank you guys for being here with us earlier than normal. Glad we got
Triple
some
penetration?
new faces. And that our usual suspects, most of our usual suspects,
2 in the same hole?
were able to join us today.
2 girls, 1 cup?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I
Dan?
think they'll rebook it. They'll rebook it. I think that they will probably rebook this for the end of the year. I think this is a December fight. It's a December fight. They're gonna rebook it in December. No. Only by John Jones. He'll take the double poking from John Jones, but from no other man.
So let's check out our starred comments.
We have too many of them.
We got some good comments, though.
First of all, shout out to Dan Jensen for sponsoring the stream. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
JL said he had Gane, Dern, Umar, and Rakic. Wrong on Rakic. Weirdly right on Umar. Got Dern, and we can't say that you're wrong in the last one. It's a no contest. Look at that.
I mean,
And then look at the second poke. Look, and then he digs even deeper! Ah!
the left eye did have it knuckle deep. They booed both, yeah. People online, really, everyone's going to be talking he ducked out and he's a pussy.
Yep. Rakic, incorrect. Volkov, correct. Thankfully, Umar, correct. You picked Chris Barnett. You picked the Turtle.
Mm-hmm.
You picked Batista. You picked Nasrat and Dern. And the only way you could have been more wrong is if Dern. Damn. She just picks the people she likes. All right, guys.
This is true. I am a filthy casual.
Azamat won. Umar won. Jandiroba lost. And nobody gets a ding because of the no contest. Well, obviously, yeah, that got to the end of
first.
yeah. It got to the end of the first round. This was really fucked up.
Followed up by the jeez.
Ollie just went. That was just aggressive.
There's 3 of those actually.
And when he said he's talking about Dan Jensen. And Banner was like, oh my God.
Next one's a legitimate one.
He was incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in under 1.5 rounds. Umar went to decision. Do they whistle for her to find her corner?
Followed up by, damn, Dan.
Oh Oh my god. You guys were the stream MVPs. You guys really were the stream MVPs. Because there was just too much weirdness in ways that we really didn't like.
Yeah.
Like, we like weird stuff that happens, but we don't really like this all that much. Eye pokes and people getting laid on and that sort of thing. But you guys, the MVP of the stream would be probably Ollie Roberts. He's got to be the MVP of the stream because that dude's got a lot of problems. Yeah, for real.
And then he follows it up by agreed.
Yeah. And you would never thought that a dude in a nice tan sports jacket, you would seem like he's
That's just there to
a
fool us.
civilized. Oh yeah, we had 3-dimensional blood pools. I mean,
That's why I went a Chevy.
or a Chewy. Yeah. You guys kept us awake.
Yeah.
I would. You guys were great. You guys were fucking dope. Hopefully, Ollie will come back around here. If so, very good addition to the TSP community. Anything you want to say?
Y'all were awesome today. I'm sorry my energy levels crashed. This is a nice early card.
It wasn't her fault though.
My bad.
Now, we have a tradition. We get sent home the way that we all need to get sent home, in a way that always brings us back. And that is the fact that we all need to bem safe out there in the real world, wherever you are. Dan is the patriarch of the community. He takes care of us. He
does.
makes sure everything is good. You guys were fucking stellar in the comments. It was a lot. I don't know if we've ever laughed at the comments that hard.
This was a great show.
Yeah. And so, again, we host it here every weekend, but you guys really do make the show.
You bring the entertainment. We're
Yeah.
just here to facilitate.
Yeah.
But it's really you guys.
And hopefully we'll get more people to come through once it goes to Paramount and we don't have pay-per-views anymore. That's going to be...
Nah, I like this version, Dan.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep the first version.
Yeah, we're going to...
We're gonna out of there, yeah.
JL, David Banner, awesome. Dan Jensen, Sinister, thanks for coming back again.
I think we had
Rahul was a big contributor to the greatness.
Hope to see you back. Depending on the time. He said he's in India.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah. But definitely, if you haven't subscribe. Hit the bell for all notifications. We have more. Oh my God! Look at those. Look, he's digging in. Oh my God! Look!
That's it. Knuckle deep.
And that was in the other eye. Oh, he was underneath the eyelid. Oh, that's so nasty. And that's not even the one that he's messed up in.
Enjoy dinner later, guys.
Oh man, if Bilal Muhammad could come back from that nasty ass eye poke that he suffered from Leon Edwards. That was just awful. Awful. Anyway, we love you guys. We'll be back next week.
Next week.
That's a late one though, right?
It's a normal one, 4 p.m. late-ish.
Oh, 4 p.m. 7?
4 p.m. 7.
So she probably won't be here at the end of it, but...
I'll be here for the majority.
Yeah, she'll be here for the majority. She has to carb load and mentally prepare for the New York City Marathon, which will be the next day. So, Yeah. So thank you so much for watching. We hope to see all of you back next weekend for UFC Fight Night. And be safe out there. No, wait, my bad. Be safe out there in the real world, wherever you are.